It's going to be so much fun.
No, they're staggered. 7:30, 7:45. Yeah. All right. We do? Oh, Zombie was going to do it. You want to do it also? Zombie was excited too. You want to do it with him? Go for it. You sure? Well, when I screw up really bad, we're just going to give it to him. Or give it to you.
Do you know how to do the clock?
No, I mean, I can turn it on and off.
I'm doing
The
it.
clock. Who is this? This is MDY.
It's on the same page.
Oh, nice.
This 6-7.
I'm serious when I say you can do it for me. I don't have to do it.
I want to hear you do it.
You really don't.
I really do. 6-7 again?
This is tier 2. Tier 1. This is tier 1.
You have to check the book on that.
What do you call this game? It's not a Final Four game. It's
This is
a
a
consolation
we can
game.
see what it's for.
Second round. It's for 6-7. It's to go to the 5-6 game.
It's the semifinal. It's the tier 1 game. It just says tier 1 game 2. All right, we'll make up. We're gonna make up something.
Tier 1, Final Four consolation game 1.
Sounds good. Don't say Final Four. Just say consolation game.
Consolation. The consolation of the Final Four.
Consolation bracket.
Yeah.
Tier 1 consolation bracket.
I'll show them. It took 30 seconds after. I can only show them with examples though. Just the key players, the scores. I can help them after because I'll be watching the game. Kevin, you want to lead the broadcast in all color, or you want to do color?
No, I'll start and then you take over when I mess it up.
All right, perfect. Who are the good players?
How do we know we're not being broadcast right now?
What's it called? Who are the good players? We have.
Chabot is the best player. Joshua Chabot on MDY. He's their main guy, I think.
Chabot.
And
We got. I'll be more play-by-play. You want to do color? Or?
I can do whatever. We can just do it together. Can you hear us in both of these? We don't have communications with you directly. No. But I mean, like, if we speak into these things
How
now,
do we know when it's Kevin, you can hear me or no?
No, I don't hear
Alright.
you. Maybe I'll hear you once we start. I mean, I can hear you like this.
Yeah. When we hit the court, we're live.
And welcome to the 2024 Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tier 1 Consolation Bracket Game 1. Tonight between the Magan David Warriors and Hebrew Academy Montreal Heat. We're getting ready for the tip-off.
Tonight we got a good matchup between the Warriors and the Heat. Some players to look out for. Senior forward for Magan David, Joshua Shabbat. Starting off the game, kickoff, quick layup.
And a quick bucket for Montreal. That didn't take long. That was Simon Alul. He is a star on the Montreal team.
Alul Jr., 6 foot, standing 170 pounds. He's really been taking over the tournament, dominating. Tough loss on Friday, but definitely locked in for a good matchup here. Kevin, interesting to watch. Magan Davids come year after year after year. Always come with a consistent team. This year they took a step down, lost some players, but it's really the coaching staff which is the key to the team. You can see Ike on the court there, always knowing what to say, what to do, bringing that energy to the court.
Absolutely.
Now, little perimeter passing at the top. They find a 3. Good.
Bucket.
Number 22, Max Abid with a 3 for Magan David. Coming down the
Senior.
court. Ooh, and
Montreal answers right back.
a great finish by senior Isaac Kahns.
It's a quick scoring game, Aiden.
Far outlet, number 12. Little move there, but can't seem to find a basket.
Turnover.
Steal, they find Abid. Ooh, tough miss. Now number 14 here seems to control the paint majority of the time. You see him with a little spin move there, and it's
Nice
good
shot.
for number 14, Yaakov Ohayan. Ooh, interesting play there.
Foul is called. Was that on Ohayan, number 14?
It seems to be. We got
2 shots. Yeah. That foul is number 1 on Ohayan. And he's been one of their dominant players for Montreal, so we want to watch out he doesn't get into foul trouble early.
checking out. It looks like we got Cher and Sackle. 2 players for Magan David. Ooh, 2 miss. 0 for 2. Coming down the court, we got Malamed. Ooh.
Foul is called. Foul is called on number 44, Mark Sutton. Montreal will inbound under the basket.
Alul kicks out. Looking to drive in. Nice little
Good
move there.
move.
Kick out. Ooh. A little miscommunication there, but seems to Magan David retains the ball. Coming down the court, we have Philip Scher, a senior guard, 5'10", 170. Pass it to
Shabbat with a nice pull-up. He's really been strong for Magan David. He's definitely been the guy they want to cover.
And there goes.
Oh, he missed a wide open layup. Gets it
Tough
back
miss
and
for
puts it back
Alul.
in. That was Simon Alul.
The ball's up. Ooh. Little. Yeah, and it looks like Magan David got the ball back, and good finish for number 20, Shaleach. Full court pass.
That's the second time that Montreal has gotten the ball down court very quickly with nobody defending. Magan David doesn't have anybody playing back.
Oh, and O'Hayen's making up for that foul with a block.
Big block.
Coming down, we have Alul, kick out, and good finish by number 12, Isaac Khan, senior.
Timeout called by Ike Dweck.
He doesn't seem too happy about how their players are responding to Montreal's offense. Seems to be some lapse in the defense. Let's see if I can talk it out here. We're watching right now this great pass. Was not able to get the first try. Was able to get the board back and put it right back up for the 2 points.
Yeah, we had a really nice Shabbos, Aiden, with all the teams joining together. It was like a Shabbaton. And I'm wondering if, you know, it was a lot of eating, a lot of
I see a little sluggishness coming out
on the defense
from Magan David, but if I know Ike will be clearing that up.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of running when they get back. All right, coming down the court. Again, playing that perimeter offense. Shabbat for three. It's
Nice.
good.
Quick release.
Continues the dominating performance. The timeout seems to have given them a little pep in their step as you see them reset to their new defense. Ooh.
No foul called.
Alul tries to go for a little drive move there, was unable to get it. Again, a good amount of perimeter passing, seems to have lost it but got the ball back. And there goes Alul for three, and he's good.
Great shot.
Good shot. Seems to be a foul on the
Away
floor.
from the ball. The bucket is good.
It looks like O'Hayen has another foul, off-ball foul, maybe trying to get, I don't really know where that was, but looks like the shot is good.
Away from the ball, yeah, he's already in foul trouble with 2 fouls. So they take O'Hayen out. He's been their pretty strong player underneath.
Have another player to watch for Magan David is senior guard Philip Scher. Seems to have been running the offense the majority of the tournament if when Shabbat's not having the ball in his hands. Good move by
Nice
Sacco,
move to
good
the
finish.
basket. Turnover. Oh.
Scher kid to Shabbat. Shabbat again for three. Wanted a call there, was not able to get it. Sacco gets the board, kicks out. Scher comes down the middle, kicks to Shabbat. Shabbat with a...
They are not calling anything. He's getting hammered down there, and they're not really calling any fouls.
It's tough, but Shabbat seems to be working through those plays, able to get the points on that bucket.
Yeah, 30-second timeout called by the Montreal coach. He's not happy with the defense. A lot of turnovers, leading to some easy buckets for Magan David. Shabbat has been very aggressive, taking a lot of shots and hitting them.
It's not only taking a lot of shots, it's getting the boards back when when they're not successful, and also setting up the entire offense in totality. And we have Montreal bringing down the ball here. We have our point guard Adun with a steal by Cher. Cher comes down to Shabbat. Shabbat with a quick dip, and that was number 24, Hara, with the layup. Good move. Montreal brings it down. Looking for something in the paint. Ooh, a little slip up there and travel.
I think the cord may be a little slick over there. It looked like he slipped. They need to get somebody to wipe the cord probably.
It's the second or third fall on that side. It could be that, or it could be maybe the food from Shabbat. Now we have Cher coming down, looking, it looks like for Shabbat, was unable to find him. Shabbat does come up for the three. Little bit of an offensive breakdown there, but we have Cher running at the top of the key. And they called a 3-second.
Yeah, that's it's unusual because Magan David's been moving around a lot. Maybe a miscommunication. He was waiting for a pass and didn't get it.
And let's see how this Magan David defense responds without Ohayon running the offense as he was. Looks like they're able to get the steal. Comes down. Sackle to, and another two for Shabbat.
That's 4 unanswered buckets for Magan David.
Shabbat's really been dominating the offense here. And we have some offensive dribbling. Looks for the three. Ooh, and it's good for number 3, Dadun. Now we have a little drive in, put up, blocked, coming down the court. Dadun dribbles it down. Dadun gets a pass off, a little drive to the big man in the middle, kicks out for 3. Ooh. Cher with the board. Cher with the quick drive and shot. Looks like the call was on the floor. No shots, it looks like. Kevin, what's your thoughts on Cher's offensive play here? I mean,
I think Cher and all of Magan David are very aggressive. They're pushing the ball to the hoop. They're not settling for outside shots. I think they're playing very aggressive, and it's working for them.
Now we got the inbound by Cher. He's probably looking for Shabbat. There, Shabbat, he goes. Was unable to grab it at first, but seems to get the drive to Hara. Hara in the middle, loses it. You got to give it to Zach Levy, number 34 for Montreal. He's been running the entire paint. He's been running both on the defense and offensive side.
Aiden, a lot of turnovers in this game so far for both teams.
Which is unusual for Magan David. But Cher's playing phenomenal defense at the top. Stolen, ooh, and he's called for the foul. That's going to be a foul on number 21 for Magan David, Sackle. Looks to be some discussion between Ike and the ref over a call. Didn't seem to like it. But let's see how Montreal sets up their offense for the inbound here. We have a Lowell setting up to inbound the ball.
Seems to be this discussion between Coach Dweck and the ref over that last play.
Kevin, were you able to get eyes on what Ike was arguing, or?
Not really, not sure, but I think he's unhappy with the
Oh,
The
and that's a
calls.
5. Number 5, Hillel's really been running the entire offense for Montreal this game. I mean, I was surprised that didn't fall. He's really been, usually when that goes up, it falls down. But lucky for Magan David to have a shot here to answer on the other side. Get a little point swing. Shevit has the ball. Calling for Cher. Cher drives down, looking for the shot. Was able to get it off the glass there. Coming down is Levy. Levy takes a full court shot. Ooh, right off the rim.
At the end of the first quarter, it's the Magan David Warriors 23, Montreal 18.
Here, we're looking at some plays, some top plays. You have that nice place for Shabbat. Shabbat hits that mid-range jumper. Ball's loose. Ooh, and a good finish there. Coming down, Alou with a great pass and finish by number 12, Isaac Kahns.
That's one of many shots by Chabot. Very, very good shooter.
Alul's really been dominating and controlling the entire offense for Montreal. Let's see when Ohayan comes back in if he can have any response.
You see how the Magan David pushing it to the rim and getting their own rebounds, getting second chance points.
All right, and we're back for the second quarter of basketball. 23-18, Magan David leads Montreal going into the second. As expected, top scorers, Shabbat and Cher, really dominating the game. And obviously, we have Alul and Dadoun taking control from Montreal. Let's see how each of the teams respond to the top scorers.
It's a pretty intense matchup. Even the coaches are pretty intense. Coach Dweck for Magan David and Coach Levy for Montreal. Quick shot, an air ball. Montreal with the rebound. Montreal, Dadoun brings it up. They get into their offense.
And we have Montreal coming down. It looks like they're looking for Alul. Was not able to find it. Was able to find Levy. Levy kicks out to the middle. Ooh, trying to get a putback and call for a foul. Foul on Magan David. 21, Meyer Sackle. Meyer Sackle is a senior forward, standing 5'10". Ooh, and the first free throw is no good. Isaac Kahns really has been playing well tonight. It's uncharacteristic to see that first miss. Let's see if he can clear it up in the second. The second one is good, was able to return. It looks like we just got the stats in from last game. Ohayan, who's now in foul trouble, seems to be back in.
Oh,
ooh,
big steal
by Ohayan. And the finish. Ohayan was a key player last game, scoring 16 points. Interestingly, had no fouls, so it's, I guess, uncharacteristic to see him with all these fouls, but seems to be back on the court making an immediate. Ooh, and
another block
another
right
good
there for Ohayan.
Ooh, and Alul calling out of bounds, hit the little black thing. Hillel seems to have been finding a little bit of a cold spot, Kevin.
Yeah. Again, Magan David hitting those boards and getting rebounds and getting second chance opportunities. Montreal has been playing good defense on the perimeter and blocking shots, but on the inside, Magan David seems to be able to get to the rim too easily. Coach Levy will be making a change here.
Ooh, and the first one's no good for Hara.
As Daniel Levy comes in for David Dadoun. Levy is a junior point guard, standing at 5'8", 160 pounds. Missed both free throws. Montreal gets the ball.
Coming down the court, we have O'Han. Ooh, with the, ooh, almost a nice slice down the middle. Is unable to get it, though. Looks like it's off the hands of Hillel. Coming up for the court, we got Philip Scher taking it back up for us. Let's see if they can maybe get a little mental reset here and continue the steam they had at the end of the first. It looks like an offensive foul on number 24, Hara. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that's a second on Hara. We have Hillel with the pass to the front. O'Han looks for, ooh, and was unable to find Hillel in the middle.
That's the second backdoor play they tried in a row and resulting in 2 turnovers.
Unfortunate. I think the next break, it might be time to sit down and look at a new way. Ooh, and almost a slick finish for Scher. Rebounded by O'Han and bring down the court. And Hillel unable to get it. Rebound comes down. Scher to Shabbat. Shabbat comes in with a nice finish. We're unable to finish. Rebound number 12. Ooh, steals it back by Shabbat. Shabbat kicks it out for the 3. Unable to see any result. Shabbat again for the 3. Bang!
Aiden, the second chance points are killing Montreal.
And on top of that, it's hard to allow second chance opportunities when Shabbat's the one taking the shot. He's really been controlling the entire game. We have a nice cross-court pass. Drive in by Levy. Levy goes for, ooh, almost a tough finish. Full outlet pass, kicks out, number 22, and is able to get the finish. That's Max Abbott, number 22. Max is a senior guard for Magan David. Seems to be playing a critical role in their offense in the second quarter. Hand fakes, drives, and seems to get off a shot.
Two guys on him there.
Kevin,
I think he was expecting to get a foul call there and just didn't get it.
Kevin, you think it might be time for Montreal to take a second and think over, because that's the third back-to-back-to-back turnover off either bad passes or just the wrong shot.
Yeah, I think Montreal is trying to match Magan David's aggressiveness.
Ooh, and that was a nice block in the middle. Coming down, we have Montreal with a quick floater by number 4, Daniel Levy, but was boarded back. Shabbat seems to be off a defensive foul.
That was a blocking foul on Hillel.
And tries to match those backdoor passes, was much like Montreal was unsuccessful. Inbounding, Scher's looking, able to find.
Beautiful inbound play and the foul.
Hara proving to be a force in the paint. Standing 6'2", 180, was able to get the and one there. Let's see if he can convert on the three-point play.
Yeah, look at this, Aiden. He goes, I mean, you can't defend that.
I mean, there's no...
The guy's 6'2". He jumping over you is really not much you can do. But again, it's a second chance points, and the quick inbound. Montreal doesn't seem to have an answer for Magan David down low.
It'd be remiss to overlook the unbelievable inbound by Cher there. Looking first at Shabbat and then faking down. Looks like we're having a sub coming in. The next dead ball, but coming down we got Montreal. Montreal kicks out to number 3, Dadoun. Dadoun is looking, was able to find Alul. Alul, great middle pass to Ohayan. And dribble, unable to get the shot off he wanted, so kicks it back out. Ohayan looks to find Dadoun, was unsuccessful, and had a nice little pick by number 20, Shiloach.
That's the second time Ohayan has taken it down and seemingly trying to draw a foul because the shot, he's not looking at the basket, so I'm not sure. But this time it's successful. He does draw the foul.
And it looks like Ohayan is learning from mistakes and keeping out of foul trouble, because the two at the beginning were scary. I mean, Ohayan has been running the offense for the second quarter and had those 16 points last game, and does not seem that Montreal can end up at the top here without him. And he went 2 for 2 there.
3:16 second quarter, Magan David 31, Montreal 23.
Cher Tate dribbling at the top. He's looking, found Shabbat. Shabbat seeming to have an issue with a nice spin move, immediate cut, ooh.
No foul called.
It looks like they called a jump ball, and it's going Montreal's way. Coach Dweck does not seem happy with that call.
No, I agree with him. I didn't see a jump ball there. Somebody was knocked to the floor. Maybe that's a foul. I don't know.
I hear. Ohayan with the ooh. Could have been called for an up and down. There, was able to get the pass off. Ooh, good fake, and score by number 12, Isaac Kahns. Kahns really has been all over the basket this quarter. Shabbat comes up, hits Cher. Cher is able to find.
Another rebound for Magan David and a turnover.
Montreal comes down. We got Alul coming down with the fake. He goes up and over, and no good. Rebound number 12. Looking out here in the middle. See if he can finish. Good little fake there. Unsuccessful.
A rare second chance opportunity for Montreal.
Oh, block. Shabbat went up for the shot there. Little overconfident. Was not watching for the person behind him. That was a nice little fake and move, but miss after miss after miss. Unable to add any points on the board. Dribbling the ball right now for Magan David, we have number 2, Fami, a junior, 5'5", 140 pounds, but seems to be weaving his way through the defense. And he's called for out of bounds there. It's going to be Montreal ball coming down. Coming in for Fami, we have Sackle. Dribbling down the ball, we have Montreal here. The Dunes really been critical for the offense here. Fake up, cannot find the shot. Looks for Alul, was not able to find him. Shabbat comes up on Alul, and called for a foul.
He does draw the foul. It's a great steal.
Looks like Levy's checking in.
Yeah, look at that. They both elevate pretty well, but definitely got a piece of him there with the body. And Chabot has been very aggressive, taking it to the basket each time.
And Chabot's already racked up 12 points here in the first half. Looking for number 13, 14 here. Unable to find it. Coming in for Montreal, number 34, Levy. And coming out, Cons. Interesting call there. Cons really has been crucial to running the offense, but I guess the coach sees otherwise. Head coach Maury Levy has done a tremendous job putting this team together and bringing them where they're at right now. Chabot's second shot. Good. That puts him at 13 points for the half.
32-25, Magan David with 1:12 to go to halftime.
Oh, and has the ball at the top of the key. Looks like pick. Ooh, spin. Full court pass to Alua. Alua drives with a nice finish. Unable to be successful. Rebound Sacco. Sacco gets to Cher. Cher comes down with the pull-up. Unsuccessful. Rebound to Dune. Dune looks for Alua, decides not to pass it. Kicks to Ohayan at the top of the key. Ohayan with the nice drive. Shot. No good. Rebound Hara. Ohayan has really proved himself in this quarter after being in foul trouble in the first.
About 25 seconds left in the half, and Magan David just going to hold it for one last shot.
While we have these 10 seconds, I'd like to acknowledge how well-dressed the coaching staff
Really, look at those
David
shirts.
is.
Those shorts are nice.
From the shirts to the shoes, the Jordan branded stuff, it's phenomenal. Now we have Chabot at the top of the key, kicks out to get kicked down to the middle, was able to get the drive.
And hits the bucket right before halftime.
Another second chance points, proving to be the reason why they're on top going into the halftime.
Magan David 34, Montreal 25 as we go into halftime here in Memphis. The Memphis Yeshiva Invitational.
Kevin, going into the halftime, what do you think Coach Maury Levy from Montreal has to say? I mean, they really held their own in the first quarter and let Magan David go on that run there. Haven't been able to really recover from that.
Yeah, I think they're trying to match the aggressiveness of Magan David, and they're just not able to do it. They're taking a lot of quick shots and missing, forcing shots that they don't need, and leading to turnovers and second chance points for Magan David.
And I think the same applies to Magan David on a few of these shots. I mean, they feel unnatural and forced, the wrong play at the wrong time. They may be up, but I think there's still room on both sides to improve on the shot selection for this game.
Definitely. I will say that the game has been pretty fast-paced. Both teams are pushing the ball and very aggressive. I think Magan David just been a little bit more successful. But Montreal's still in this thing. They're only down by 9. They have a whole second half to play. I'll tell you what's a little frightening is that I'm on the camera every time that thing goes past.
I'll be honest, Kevin, I like that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
I'm a big fan of that.
Oh, good.
And the angles this year has really been tremendous with where it looks like we got 4 cameras on this court, really covering everything, letting the viewers at home feel like they're here in Memphis with us.
Yeah, the camera, the production has been phenomenal so far. But yeah, that was a great bucket.
And we'll be back in 3 minutes going into the third quarter. And if we take a look, starting the third quarter, we have the first wiener wiper of the tournament, Zombie Lesnoy, wiping the court, doing an excellent job doing what he does.
Yeah, he definitely has good form, Aiden.
One of the best, I dare say. And seems to be getting lots of compliments for Magan David coming in, ready to take this quarter.
We're back in Memphis, Tennessee for the 2024 Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. This is day 3. So far it's been pretty competitive, and we've seen a very competitive game here so far.
And here we go. We have Montreal coming back on the court, ready with it. Looks like a new game plan, a new way.
As we start the third quarter, it'll be Magan David 34, Montreal 25. We'll see if Montreal fix some of their issues. Zombie Lesnoy getting right in the middle of things. Wonderful.
You love to see the community helping the ways that Zombie's able to do. Really few people can do what that man does when it comes to mops and floors.
That is true. Phenomenal.
And you see him lining up to take his position at the scorer's table, ready to control the clock. Phenomenal work by Zombie Lesnoy.
Here we go.
To start it off, we have Cher bringing the ball down the court. Oh, kicks to Shabbat. Was unable to get that pass successfully, saying it was off Alul. Interesting call by the refs.
I think that was the correct call, Aiden.
All right, we have Cher bringing down the ball. Looks for the pass, unable to find it initially. Is able to find Shalech. Shalech gets a board again and kicks it out. Was trying to kick it out to Sutton, was unable to do it, and ended up with a travel call.
That was a good call. That was a good call, Aiden. When you come down with the ball, you want to hold it. You don't have to dribble.
Dune able to find Alul. Alul kicks it to Ohayan. Ohayan really, again, had a dominant second quarter after 2 fouls in the first. We have Dune to Ohayan. Ohayan looking, decides not to pass Alul with a nice spin move. Was unable to get the basket, but would not have counted anyway. Travel call. We're going to have Magan David go down the other way. Cher kicks it into the middle of the Shabbat. Shabbat goes, looks out, kicks to Max Abbott. Max Abbott seems to not be able to get the right pass in. And we're going to have Dadun going the other way. Dadun gets to pass it to Alul to Ohayan in the middle. Ohayan to Levy. Levy gets a nice little move, and he gets the foul. We're going to have Levy with the 2 shots.
Foul called on Philip Cher.
Oh, seems to be on the floor. We have Alul driving with a nice move and in. Phenomenal play by Alul. While we have Cher bringing down the ball on the other side of the court.
I think Montreal starts doing that enough, they'll turn the game around.
Shalech drives in with a nice move, kicks to the middle, Shabbat. Shabbat unable to get a shot out. Dadun kicks. No one able to find a shot right now. Nice little step
Euro
move.
step. Uh-oh.
And a hard foul for Shalech. Shalech seems to be grabbing his head there. Hope he's okay. See if we can get a medical trainer over there. The ref seems to be checking it out. Seems to be good at getting up. Let's see if he grabbing his head and walking back to the bench. That's unfortunate loss for Magan right now. Hillel will be checked out by our training staff. Cher brings down the ball. Kicks, was not able to get the ball stolen. Alul comes down. Fake, Hezi scores.
It's a two unanswered buckets for Montreal, and they're looking pretty confident.
Cher doesn't see what he wants to see. A nice little pass there, pass the middle, and back on the perimeter. Alul comes down the ball. A nice little up and around, was unable to get it. Rebound by Abed. Abed brings the ball down, loses it, and stolen by Levy. Ooh, stolen back by Magan David. Magan David gets the corner three. And a miss.
This is getting ugly. Very aggressive.
I like that aggression from senior center Mark Sutton.
I agree. Both teams are coming out in the second half here with intensity.
And we have a 7-point game here in Memphis in the first consolation game of Saturday night of the Memphis Invitational. The Dune dribbles back forth. Levy had a nice little. Seems to be another foul on Mark Sutton. Now I don't know if you guys can see at home, but Mark, standing 6'3", towers over the rest of the team. Seems having a little trouble still controlling Levy. Drive by Dweck. Ooh, miss. But finished by Shabbat. Shabbat continues his push with another two.
And another second chance point there, Aiden.
The Dune ticket at. Good move by Isaac Kahns. He'll be taking two.
Foul called on Max Abed.
First one off the back of the rim. Kahns looks frustrated. Really hasn't been so much offensive action by Magan David in this third. But he'll be able to help with one more point on the board. We have Cher bringing down the ball. Magan David kicks it to Abed. Abed drives, nice little move, unable to finish. Rebound Hara.
Another second chance opportunity for Magan David.
Oh, a nice, he almost got that off. Unable to finish it. We have Isaac Kahns, nice little spin move. Ooh, and called for a foul. That's gonna be called on Cher. Cher needs to watch it because he's one of the key aspects of that Magan David offense. Isaac Kahns takes another set of free throws. Learned from his mistakes and able to hit the first one.
Hits both free throws.
Cher brings down the ball for Magan David. Looks at Dweck, but decides to not go with it. Here to Hara, back to Shabbat. Shabbat kicks to the middle. Nice little move at the top. Finds Dweck. Dweck kicks out to the corner.
Wow, good block
Block by Dadoon.
and save.
We got Kans at the top. Kans looked to drive, was not able to find it. And we have
Another
Dadoon with
turnover.
the turnover. Kicks to Hara. Hara able to put the 2 on the board, extending the lead to 8 in the third. And interesting offensive setup by Montreal. Montreal with the shot. Ooh! Dadoon with a quick 2. Get them back on track. Oh, hard fall by Cher, though. Looks like they're going to call a foul.
Yeah. Court seems
On
to be a little
Kans.
slick over there.
Hopefully during the break we can have star wiper Zombie Lesnar clean that up for us. Hurrah. Looks for Shabbat, was able to find him.
Big
Oh.
turnover. Oh, Jan. Oh, around the back.
Oh, little Euros, ooh, unable to finish. Cher fakes, comes in, gets it back out to Hurrah. Hurrah hits. Moyle unable to get the shot. Rebound by Ohayan.
Still a 6-point game here with 2 minutes to go in the third.
That was a long cross-court pass to number 2. Baton was unable to be successful. And it looks like he'll be coming out. Inbounding for Montreal, we got Dadoon. Let's see if he can find either Kans or Alul. Finds Ohayan. Ohayan stepping out of the paint to catch that ball. Alul at the top of the key. Nice little dribble move, kicks out with a nice little drive and finish by number 4, Daniel Levy. Ike's visibly frustrated after that defensive lap. Let's see how his team responds on offense. Kick to the middle. Dweck was able to get the pass out to Shabbat. Shabbat gets the ball back at the top of the key. Fakes. Shot.
Little
Miss.
short.
Rebound Ohayan. I mean, that's got to be third or fourth rebound this quarter by Ohayan. Ohayan, nice little fake dribble move and gets a shot off. Unsuccessful. Rebound Cher. Cher looks for Shabbat. Shabbat goes up full court. Blocked by Alul. And it's going to stay on this side of the court.
Little minor stoppage of play over here.
They find
Less than a minute to
Shabbat.
go.
Shabbat dribbles the perimeter, kicks to Cher. I guess they're passing around. They might hold the ball for the last shot. We have 44 seconds. Shabbat with a quick 3. Bang, and it's good. And another 3 points for Shabbat. Dadoon now has 32 seconds to make his response. Ohayan at the top of the key, kicks it out. Number 4, Levy. Levy to Alul. Alul to Ohayan. Looks like they're going to hold it for the last shot. And, oh, does he get the steal? Does not get the steal. 12 seconds, Ohayan at the top of the key. Risky pass, number 12. 12 to Dadoon. And Levy makes a play for that last shot. Kicks it to Hurrah, Hurrah, the buzzer! Ooh, and it's no good. And the score is 43, Magan David 36.
We have a 7-point game here,
Montreal.
Aiden. The aggressiveness is still there. I think Magan David is still getting some second chance points. Let's watch this one. He shoots it from the baseline, gets the bounce, and it goes in.
Here we see Alua with a beautiful finish.
That's a second chance point right there. Montreal is aggressive, but they're not down low. They're not stopping the easy points for Magan David to put them back in. Montreal's still in this thing, Aiden. They've been playing well. They're pretty good on offense.
And if you peer over on court number 2, we have a close game between Cats and North Shore, 47-45, with a few minutes left in the fourth quarter. Cats has been interesting coming into this tournament. Came in as the number 8 seed, dominated the number 9 seed.
He just hit a three-pointer and put them up by 1.
And now coming back to the consolation game, we have Magan David kick out to Dweck here. Dweck has a nice drive move, stolen by Ohayan. Ohayan gets it to Alua. Alua dribbles full court, unable to get it, rebound Shabbat. And again, it's just that it's over and over again that Montreal continues to get these great looks and just unable to finish. Three by Shabbat. Miss. Rebound Levy. Levy kicks it to number 12. Isaac Khan's just being so dominant on offense. It's such a rare thing to see him miss that shot. And Dweck seems to have had a little trouble. Got the shot off, got his own rebound, was able to finish, and Isaac Khan's again for another 2 points. Beautiful finish there. Kevin, we got a game. It's a 5-point game going into starting off the fourth with 6:50 left. Shearer kicks it to Shabbat. Shabbat into the middle of the Khami, unable to finish.
Another second chance point, Aiden.
Second chance points and gets the and one. Let's see if he can land the basket.
I mean, Montreal is playing well. They're just
And look at
allowing
this finish
Magan
here.
David to have second chance points, getting rebounds. They're not boxing out enough, maybe. Get the rebounds and put them back in. It's an easy bucket for Magan David.
And it's constant. We've seen that since the first quarter.
Yep.
Magan David has been able to control the second chance boards and pretty much convert at a high rate. I'd say probably over 70 or 80%.
Yeah.
Coming down, Ohayan got the board. Kicks it to Levy. Levy brings down the ball for us here. Dribbles at the top. Looking for help, unable to find it. Comes down the middle. Stops his dribble, and Dune is back at the circle with us. Dune. Interesting move, kicks it to Ohayan. Ohayan with the push. Oh, he gets the basket, but they're going to call offensive on Ohayan. The basket's no good. And it can be coming back our way, Montreal. Magan David.
That's 4 fouls on Ohayan. He's got 1 more, so he goes to the bench.
And that is a massive loss for Montreal.
Yeah, he's definitely one of their more top players. They're going to need him towards the end if they have any chance.
Coming down, we have Alua with a nice mid move. Ooh, and just passes it to the other team after getting called for the travel. See Ike trying to put this game away. Share with the quick drive and little flick up. That was, again, another interesting shot selection. Magan has been full of them tonight. Isaac Kahns gets it to the top of the key. Alul to do for three. Unable to convert. And we got the hands back in the ball back in the hands of Cher. Gets it to Hurrah and does not hit the rim. Valiant effort by Jacob Fami to get that ball on his foot. Unfortunately, he stepped out of bounds before he was able to hit the ball onto his foot. But it was a nice little idea there. Levy rolls it. Levy to Levy. We have junior Daniel Levy at the top of the key. Kicks to Kahns. Kahns attempts to hit it back to Daniel Levy, but was unsuccessful. Stopped by the one and only Hara in the middle of the paint. Levy unable to find Levy. Stolen by Cher. And the refs are saying it's off Cher. Levy's gonna inbound the ball. Kevin, what's your thoughts on that call?
Yeah, that was an interesting call. It definitely looked like it was out on Montreal, but that's the way it goes. Ref made a call.
And we have Levy at the top here. Gets it to Kahns. Kahns to the middle. Open shot and success.
We got a 5-point game.
Nice block.
And now a travel called on Magan David, giving the ball back to Montreal. 5-point game with 4:57 to go in the game. And Ohayon comes back in the game with 4 fouls.
The Levy duo coming up the court here. Daniel Levy attempts for the pass, able to find the hands of Ohayon. Ohayon kicks it to Kahns. Kahns back to Ohayon. Back to Kahns. Kahns for the shot. Off the back rim. Rebound, Shabbat. Shabbat with a nice little spin move was able to find the corner. But back in his hands. Back to Cher. Cher drives up.
Oh, my
off the
God.
glass. What a beautiful shot by Cher.
What an amazing shot. He was falling down, falling away, threw it up with his right hand, and it somehow went off the backboard, went right in. Great shot.
I'm calling for a screen, able to get it. Little elbow shot there. Able to respond with another 2 points of his own. Cher holds the ball, trying to shave some of that precious time off the clock. Gets a little move, looking either for Shabbat or Hara in the paint. He'll definitely enjoy the little vacation he has at the top of the perimeter, shaving off that time. Levy steps up, move, foul. Now number 34, Levy.
(47-42) with 3:38 to go in this game.
Cher's looking to extend this lead, kicks it to Khami. Khami back out to Shabbat. Shabbat drives, shot, converts. And then extends that lead to 7 points. Shabbat continues his reign of terror on Montreal.
He is taking some pretty incredible shots here, Aiden.
We have Alul on the line. Alul able to find his teammate at the corner, back to Levy in the middle, fake up and over, and he's called for a travel. So unfortunate there. Levy had pulled the move to get his defender off him. Khami tipped by Levy. Looks, and unable to convert on the thing, kicks back out to Alul. Alul for three.
No good.
No good. Khami Share with the nice little move here, kicking it out to Abed. Shabbat at the top, guarded by Hillel. Shabbat gets it back off to Abed. Abed needs to shave that time off. Ooh, and hard push. Levy tried to help him up, and he did not take his hand.
They are not getting any foul calls either.
That was a rough possession for both teams. Got a little aggressive, and we got a timeout by Coach Ike Dweck for Magan David.
Full timeout for Coach Dweck and Magan David. It was getting pretty rough there, Aiden. I didn't see any foul calls.
I'll be honest, Kevin. I was excited to see what was going to happen and how that play played out, but I guess we're not going to know.
I do have to say that I think it's good that the refs are letting them play. Let them play.
I definitely agree with that one.
Yeah, we have a great game here. Montreal is right in this thing.
It's true. And it looks like the refs are talking over that last call. You see both coaches seem to be not so entirely happy with it. Let's see how they come out and respond to each other. Kevin, we continue to see Montreal get shot after shot after shot, good shots, and those shots that should go in, and they're just not falling. I mean,
yeah, they are good shots. You know, it's just one of those things. It's not their day. The shots are not falling. Magan David is getting a lot of second chance points. Both teams are very aggressive and pushing the ball. Let's see what happens.
I'm hoping Coach Levy talked over the second chance points with Montreal. Able to lock in. We have Abed looking to inbound it, kicks it out to Cher. Cher brings it down. Guarded by Isaac Kahns. Nice little dribble move. Looking for Shabbat, able to find him. Shabbat cuts back to the middle. And Hara was unsuccessful with that board.
That was an incredible rebound by Ohayan.
Ohayan kicks it to Dadun, unsuccessful, but looking for that second chance points and fouled on the floor though. He's not going to the line. 141, Montreal down by 7.
Let's look at this. On the miss, Ohayan. Oh yeah.
Ohayan with a nice little move, able to get the defender off him, and good with the basket.
5-point game.
Ohayan cuts the lead. Cher visibly frustrated with tight defense by Dadun, being trapped by Dadun. Isaac Kahns. Again, it seems, oh my God, steal by Hillel. And a nice left-handed finish to cut the lead to just 3 with 1:15 left.
Magan David having trouble getting past this Montreal pressure.
Oh, almost a steal
another
again by
steal.
Hillel. But they're able to get their defense. Abad dribbles it out.
Montreal is putting the pressure on right now. Magan David is having trouble.
49-46. Montreal's down by 3. Kicks it to the corner, does not take the shot.
Montreal coach is calling for them to foul, and finally they do after about 30 seconds come off the clock.
Interesting play. Not listening to the coach there when he calls for the foul and just letting the time shave off. You're going to foul. You got to foul early, Kevin.
Yeah, you got to foul right away. It's 39 seconds. Magan David up by 3, 49-46.
Comes out.
Magan David ball. They'll be throwing the ball in from under the basket.
Interesting play having Dadun come out. Maybe they're going to give him a little rest. Try to get him in at the free throw. We have 2 highly contested games.
2 very close games.
Oh, and the first one's a miss. Rare occurrence for Shabbat. Shabbat's feeling the pressure. Hopefully he can get the point here and make this a 2-possession lead. Shabbat.
He misses the
Unable to
second
convert on
one.
the second.
Montreal has a
Rebound.
chance. 35
Rebound
seconds.
to do. Now let's see if they hold it out. Isaac Kahn sets a pick at the top to Ohayan. Ohayan's dribbling it down. Nice little dribble move. Loses it, gets it back. Dadoon controls the ball at the top of the court. They're feeling the pressure for sure. And Alul goes in. Foul.
We have a stoppage of play. A foul was committed.
And we're going to get an inbound here to Ohayan.
20 seconds.
Ohayan, nice roll dribbling. Kicks out to Dadoon. Unable to get it. Stolen by Shabbat. Shabbat goes up for the shot. Oh, and they're calling a blocking foul on number 3, Dadoon. It almost looked like a charge there, Kevin. I was surprised by that call.
But it looked like he was moving, Aiden, so that was a pretty good call. But this is interesting. This puts Shabbat back on the line for 2 more free throws. He missed his last 2.
And that steal was arguably the most important play of the game.
Definitely.
Look right here, we can see Shabbat come down, unable to finish for an and one, but able to get that foul on the layup. Great move by Shabbat. He goes up for the first. Nylon.
Now we have a 2-possession game with 11 seconds left.
I have a feeling we're going to see a timeout by Montreal, regardless of what happens here.
Yep.
Green.
And there's a timeout you called, and well, let's see what happens here, Aiden. Nothing's impossible. 11.9 seconds. Montreal is down by, what is that, 5 points?
5 points. Kevin, if you're in Montreal here, who's taking the shot? Who's taking that 3 to put them within 1 possession?
Well, I'll tell you, Alul has taken some threes. I think he hit 1 or 2. I'm not sure how many he hit, but I don't know. I might give it to Ohayan or Khans. One of those guys have been shooting pretty well.
I definitely hear the call to get that to Ohayan. I definitely also think that they definitely got to watch.
They have to get a quick shot off, that's for sure. They can't take the ball up slow. They got to get a shot off quickly. Do you take a 3?
I think you definitely take a 3. A 2 here, really, unless you have a wide open one, it's not going to help you.
And if you're Magan David, 11 seconds, do you let them just do whatever they want to do? Get out of their way?
No, you quickly, if they get the 3 off, you have to foul. You have no choice. Inbounding. Interesting here is Ohayan. I might think Levy would be the call. They put the pressure on. Ohayan dribbles down the ball.
10 seconds.
Kicks it to Dadoon for 3. Off the glass.
It's off. Magan David with the rebound.
Oh, almost pick.
Shabbat's got it.
Pick.
Oh, take it by Montreal.
And Levy's going to end the game with a nice little shot there. It seems like it might be good, but it doesn't really matter.
A day late and a dollar short, but Levy comes in and hits a last-second bucket.
And we're going to see Magan David in the...
It's a 3-point win for Magan David instead of a 5-point win, but that was a very good effort by Montreal. I thought in the last few minutes they really pushed it and put a lot of pressure on Magan David, caused some turnovers.
If it wasn't for that steal, Kevin, you might have seen the game fold out a little differently. But luckily, we saw that steal.
And we're going to have an interview with Shabbat in just a moment.
Let's see if we can get him on the court. Where's Shabbat? Where's Shabbat? Shabbat leave? Yeah, coach. You want ice also or no? It's a lot of fun. You're doing that game. No, I'd rather you do All right, and we're here right now with star player Joshua Shabbat. Josh, that was a phenomenal effort throughout the entire game. There's some shots there that I haven't seen the entire tournament. I mean, going into that last 30 seconds, you saw you guys were down by 3. What was going through your head? What were you feeling? What were the emotions when you were down by 3 and you had that defensive stop there?
I missed 2 free throws earlier previously, like a possession ago, and I wanted to just end the game right there. So, good game, Zach. I saw that there was an opening for a steal. I just got it, and my coach said, go get a layup. And ultimately, they fouled me, hit 2 free throws, ended the game.
And in that last little timeout there, you guys were down by 5. What would your coach, what Ike have to say in the middle there?
When you're
up by 5 in the last little circle.
He was just saying, foul. We had fouls to give, so let's foul. Let's end the game. Let's let them have 6 seconds, and they're down 2 possessions because I know the clock runs. If they score, just let the clock run out, and the game's over.
Well, Josh, phenomenal work. I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you for joining us, and great work. See you tomorrow.
Guys.
Testing. 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 Can you ask? I can't hear myself. Testing. 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 I don't know. I can't hear myself. I can't hear myself. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check. Check. Check, check, check. Welcome, welcome, welcome. East Coast, West Coast. Memphis, Tennessee, the 15th annual Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, live from Memphis, Tennessee. And we are Saturday night here in Memphis for the first of two national Tier 1 semifinals. This one between the #1 overall seed, Yeshiva University of Los Angeles, Eula Panthers, and the #4 seed, the Hillel Yeshiva Heat of Deal, New Jersey. This will be a tremendous matchup between two outstanding teams. Eula's path to the Final Four began on Thursday, and they played the #16 seed, Barron Hebrew Academy Stars from Houston, Texas. On Friday, they played the #8 seed, Cat Yeshiva High School of Boca Raton, Florida Storm, bringing them to this Final Four opportunity with a chance to come back to the championship. Eula are 3-time champions of the Memphis Invitational, although they have not had the opportunity to be present here at the tournament for some years. We are thrilled that they are back, and they now have the opportunity to put another trophy in that trophy case up in Los Angeles in the Eula trophy case. For Hillel, Hillel is a perennial outstanding basketball team led by Coach Tzvi Goldberg. Yoni Hollander, who shot and made 9 threes in the quarterfinal game. The big man Josh Pachter, Jaden Azarul, and we are off. And Eula controls the tip. Eula will swing the ball around the outside, playing their stretch. There's a 3 by Gabai, up and in. Out of bounds, and the ball will go to Hillel. Eula starts off in a straight man. Here comes the leader of the Hillel team, Eli Braha, leading scorer in the tournament at just under 26 points a game. Gotta imagine that Coach Pollock has stressed to his team the importance of keeping Braha under wraps. A great dish down low, a miss, a rebound again, and a putback by Jaden Azarul. Gabai will bring the ball up the court. Offense really been working through Gabai. There's a three, that is way short, and a rebound by Taryn. Braha controls the offense. And to be honest, this is the first time I've had the opportunity to watch the Heat play. Looks like they were running a flex offense there. Rebound, Eula. Gabai's got the ball. And Eula will reset. Ball out to, there's a three by Aviel Yesharpour. And just like that, Eula takes the lead, 3-2. Braha will control the ball for the Heat. And a miss by Hillel, rebound Eula. There's a wide open three. And another bucket by Yasharpour. That's back-to-back threes. Now, the first one he hit was a contested three. That one he was wide open. And Hillel's gonna have to do better closing out on those shooters. Otherwise, it's gonna be a long night. But just like that, a great take inside by Layed Taryn. Eula back up the court quickly, a pass inside. Turns, shoots from the free throw line. Great shot by Josh Pachter. Back and forth, 8-4 Eula. Coach Goldberger has now taken Braha off the ball. Joey Casson running the point. Hillel works the ball around the outside. Casson again comes up, and they're gonna try to call a set and see what they can work here in the offense. There's no shot clock here in Tennessee, so the teams certainly have plenty of time to get into their offense, get into the set. Braha will now inbound the ball from out of bounds, and they will reset again. Eula stays in its straight-up man. Epstein swings the ball out. Taryn gets the ball. Great defense by Eula. There's a long three off the front iron. Rebounded by Eula. Bai has the ball. Maybe Gabay, I apologize if I mispronounced that. Alice Gabay with the ball. Gabay swings it. There's a three. Up and in. 3 threes. That one for Josh Pachter. Eula's gone 3, 3, and 2. Hillel will have to make an adjustment. And here comes Eula again. That shot is off by Sam Noah. Here comes Eula, swings the ball. There's a wide open three. That's their man, that's the shooter. And here comes the Heat. The Heat now stop short, shoot a three off the front iron, and here comes Eula. Eula will slow down the pace. Gabay with the ball. Gabay takes the ball to the basket hard, up and in, across the lane. And just like that, Eula extends the lead to 9. Gabay, one of the top players in the country. You could see there why he has that reputation. Hillel will now move the ball. There's Braha from a deep three. Tripped, came down, the ball was off. Swings the ball, and Eula throws the ball out of bounds. Coming into the game for the Heat is Abraham Tobias. And Joey Casson will take a break. That will force Braha back on the ball. Braha will now bring the ball up the court. Let's see what Hillel does to make an adjustment here. Certainly a bit of a frenetic play in the beginning, inside, outside, and a turnover right there by Hillel. Taryn, who's Been playing great thus far. Little miscommunication. Threw the ball out of bounds in the corner, so Eula will have the ball. Gabe moves the ball. Little one-on-one action. Swings the ball out. Little stutter step, and then back to Hollander. There's a deep three. Back iron missed. Fight down low, and that will be a foul on Josh Pachter underneath the basket. Coach Pollock screams from the sideline correctly that there is no shot clock. They should run the offense and get the shot they're looking for. Give up the good shot for a great shot. They're now going back to what appears to be the flex offense, an immediate steal, and here's a 2-on-1 break for Eula. Gabe will take it himself and swatted out of bounds by Abraham. Tobias says, not today, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Final Four. Chases down. Alex Gabe watches that ball and elevates to swat it out of bounds. Gives him a little look at the end there. Lets him know that the boys from Deal are here to play. And then Eula steps out of bounds. Let's see if Hillel can capitalize on that great defensive play. Now Eula picks up Braha, full court. They're playing a modified box and one. Now drops back to a straight man. This will be interesting. Braha takes the ball to the basket. Good D by Yashapur. Rebound Hillel. Yashapur all over Braha at the top of the key. And Braha steps back. Coach Goldberg and Braha very upset that the ref did not call a foul on that. I will tell you, I did not see the foul, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. But the ref, they're in charge today. So now we go back with Eula's side of the ball. Gabe will launch a three. 16 for Eula. I'm not sure what Hillel came out today in terms of a defensive strategy. A push down low. That'll be a hold on Yashapur. And Braha will go to inbound the ball. Just checking the pronunciation of Yashapur's last name. Apparently I've had it right. Braha will inbound the ball. But I was saying I'm not exactly sure what the game plan was, whether to try to pack it in and force Eula to shoot from the outside. But one would think that Coach Goldberg's going to need to make an adjustment, as Eula has hit 4 threes here in the first quarter. Great take inside by Hillel. Very patient getting the mismatch they wanted. And it is 16-6, 10-point game here in the first quarter. There's a swing, another three. This one's up and in. A great rebound by Taryn. Taryn has been a monster down low for the Hillel Heat. Braha has the ball. Braha's asking for a clear out. He wants to go one-on-one with Michael Greenfeld. He gets the matchup he wants. He fades back. Great shot. It will be a foul on the floor. That will be 4 team fouls for Eula. The next team foul would be a 2-shot foul. 48 seconds left in the first quarter. A little cross screen. The ball comes up. Looking to get the ball in bounds. Running out of time. Great pass inside. Great pass inside. And just like that, 16-8. Hillel making a run. Little miscommunication. They give up a wide open three for Gabe. Gabe does not hit rim on that shot. And now with 36.5 left, Hillel has the opportunity to make it a 6 or even 5-point game to end the first quarter. So despite a slow start, Hillel has clawed its way back into this game. And there is a push on Michael Greenfeld. It looks like Eula has made an adjustment. They have taken Yashapur out of the game. They have put in Greenfeld. Very tough assignment for Greenfeld. Greenfeld doing a great job, a great defender, but regarding the leading scorer in the tournament. Braha steps up, hits the first free throw. It's 16-9. Coach Pollock talking to Greenfeld, and getting the instructions. Greenfeld ready. Second free throw is up, and it is good, and it is a 16-10 game. Just under 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Greenfeld will now bring the ball up the court. Hillel switches into a straight-up man. Braha guarding Greenfeld, giving him a lot of room on the three, challenging him to shoot the three. And now Braha steps out. Gabe at the buzzer. Nothing. And at the end of the first quarter here in Memphis, Final Four action between the Eula Panthers and the Hillel Heat. Eula leads 16-10 after one. Really was a great game. Really inside action for the Heat. Strong play by Yellen in and around the boards. And then Eula was just on fire from three. Multiple guys, multiple threes, multiple positions, allowing Eula to get out to a big head start. But once again, they go back to the big man, number 24, Yeled Terran, to bring them back in the game. And at the end of the first quarter, 16-10, the number 1 seeded Eula Panthers over the number 4 Hillel Heat. We'll be back in just a moment with the start of second quarter action, live from the Memphis Invitational in Memphis, Tennessee. Hillel will start with the ball here in the second quarter. There's the man who's been making the difference, Terran. Great take from the top of the key down the lane, and it is 16-12 Eula. 4-point game. Eula stays with the same 5 they had at the end of the first quarter. There's a miss. Hillel gets the rebound. See here on the sidelines that Aviel Yashapur are looking to come back in the game. There's Braha with the cross, swings it out to a wide open Bobby Segura, who misses. Rebound Eula. Here comes Gabe. Gabe will set something up. Coach Pollock is screaming over to his team. There's Gabe, wide open for 3, and that one goes down like butter. 19-12 Eula, timeout the Panthers. And again, right back to the exact same play we saw in the first quarter. The pounding the ball down low, but the big man Terran, that time getting the ball at the top of the key, driving the lane. And then the swing action and the 3 for Eula, a little East Coast, West Coast action. This one is gonna be a great one. It's 19-12 here at the Memphis Invitational. The semifinals coming after a beautiful Shabbos, where all the participants spent a wonderful weekend together. Beautiful davening, entertainment, meaningful opportunities to get to know one another. And now we get back to the on-court action with New Jersey versus California, East Coast, West Coast, in this first semifinal match. Rebound Eula. Gabe will control the offense. Eula will spread the court in their 4-out pick and roll action. There's a wide open 3. Noah Hendelis off the back rim. Here comes Eli Braha, and guess who? Big man Terran. Will it be a travel or a foul? It will be a foul on the ground. Alicia Feldman. Terran is listed at 6'2". I don't know, it looks bigger than that to me. Terran will step up to the line for 2 free throws. There's the first one up and in. Makes it a 6-point game. And I'm not exactly sure what happened here. Looks like a free throw lane violation of some sort by the Hillel Heat. We're hearing from the refs that the one of the Hillel players stepped over the line, forfeiting the second free throw. Great defense. Hillel on the floor. Hillel on the floor. Hillel on the floor. And okay, everybody's okay. Got a little physical there. The ref did a great job of jumping in to calm everything down. And Hillel will inbound the ball here on the sideline. And Gabe will start the action for Hillel. 6-point game here in the second quarter. So folks, you can't see me at home. I'm smiling a little bit. On the one hand, certainly there is no question that Yoni Hollander pushed off. On the other hand, tremendous Academy Award-winning acting there by the Hillel Heat defenders. So little combination of both. Eli Braha, what a move, up and in, and no! That would have been a Memphis Invitational top 10 play. Eli Braha, so creative on the offensive end. Look at the spin move, up, brings the ball back, cocks it down again, up and in, and just off the side rim. First shot up and in, and as an opposing coach for Coach Pollock and Coach Hammy, Coach Sokol, you have to put so much attention on Braha. You really have to scout for him to make sure that you're all over Braha, that you're guarding him, that you're not allowing him to get into a flow, because if he starts hitting threes, it becomes really challenging for an opposing team. Braha misses the second free throw, 5-point game. Jaden Azarol looks to make a little move to the basket, take the ball behind his back, went off his leg and out of bounds. And Hillel will now take the ball out. Again, 19-14. Into the big man, Taryn. This time, good defense by Eula. Dribble drive, up, off the front iron. Here comes Gabe. Hollander pleading for the ball on the side. Gabe cannot see him. There's a three from the top of the key. That's off. Another rebound by Taryn. And here come the Heat. Taryn with the ball. Good defense. Braha from way downtown off the back iron. And here comes Eula. Not in love with that shot by Eli Braha. I think he's too good of a shooter. Needs to set himself. And I'm also interested to see if Braha might post up the smaller man that's guarding him in the straight man. He has not yet gone to that post up. Might be something to look at here as the game progresses. Gabe crosses over, freezes his defender, and rises up for a 2-point shot. 21-14, Eula. Braha now has the ball in his hands. Epstein dribbling, takes the ball right to the basket. A foul called on Aviel Yashapur, and that is Yashapur's third foul. That is Yashapur's third foul. Braha with the ball. Takes the ball to the basket, up, in, misses, catches his own rebound on the ground, kicks it out, and there's a three. And there's a rebound by Hollander. Here comes Yoni Hollander pushing the ball up the court. Fouled from behind. Here comes Yoni Hollander. The attempt to block from behind. A lot of ball on the right hand. The right hand of Joey Kassan got all ball, but the left hand of Kassan got the back of the head of Hollander on the jump shot. So I know Yoni Hollander will step up to the line. I believe that Yoni had 35 points in the quarterfinal game on Thursday against the Catawba High School Storm from Boca Raton, Florida. Aviel Yashapur will have to come out of the game with 3 fouls. Hollander will shoot and make the second free throw, and just like that, the 5-point Eula lead has ballooned to 9 points. Hillel will get into its offense. Epstein thought about the 3. Swings it back to Segura. Segura back to Epstein. Epstein now. And that is a foul on Rafi Mark. That will be the 5th foul for the Eula Panthers in this quarter, putting Joey Kassan on the line for 2 free throws. 23-14 Eula, 23-15 Eula. I'd be interested to know how many times Eula and Hillel have played. I would imagine not all that often. So it's a great opportunities for these two storied programs to play each other on a national stage. Eula will set up its offense. Gabe posts up the smaller man, goes to the basket hard, blocked by 2 different players, rebounded by Eula. A long 3 and a miss, and there's a rebound. Braha dribbles the ball, shaking and moving up, and the foul, and off the front of the rim. Braha hits the first free throw, 23-17. Misses the second free throw. Rebound, Hillel. Poked away. Here comes Eula. Azarol with the ball. Right back to Azarol. In the corner for the 3. Swings it out to Hollander. Hollander's not afraid to shoot the 3. Short off the rim. Here comes Hillel. Hillel pushes the ball up. Cassin up and in. 23-19 Eula. Bay will now start the offense. Azarul misses the shot, rebounded by Gabe, and a travel call. We are here in the Memphis Invitational Tier 1 semifinal between the number 1 seeded Eula Panthers, the number 4 seeded Hillel Heat. 23-19, Eula up by 4 with about 2 minutes left here before halftime. Epstein takes the ball to the basket hard and scores the bucket, and just like that, we have a 2-point game. 23-21, Eula with the ball. Hillel has clawed all the way back. A foul called on number 24, Jaden Azarul. And because they are in the bonus, Taryn will step up to the line to shoot 2. 23-21, a minute and a half left here in the second quarter. First shot is up, and May 23-22. And just like that, despite the hot shooting by Eula, the fouls have given Hillel the opportunity to claw all the way back in the game. And we have a tie game, 23-23, here with a minute 19 left in the second quarter. Ball's in the hands of Alex Gabe. Wide open three. Up and in. And just like that, Braha comes back. Braha picks up the foul. Little overly aggressive by, he's number 13 on his jersey. I don't see a 13 in the book. That is Rafi Mark. Eli Braha to the line, makes the first. Braha is 3 for 5. Braha now with the second free throw. 26-25. And the third free throw coming up as the foul was on a three-point shot, and he makes all three. 26-26. We have a tie game here with less than a minute left. And it'll be very interesting to see what the EULA coaching staff talks to their players about at halftime. They have been plagued by fouls. And that has both gotten some of their key players into foul trouble, as well as created a situation where Hillel has gotten to the free throw line. A great play, a high pick with Hollander coming across the line. Beautiful pass into the middle by Josh Pachter, but just a little too hot for Hollander to handle, and the ball bounces out of bounds. And now, with 35 seconds left in a tie game, Hillel has the opportunity to go into halftime with its first lead of this game, looking to get the ball in the hands of their sharpshooter Eli Braha. He has the ball now, guarded by Rafi Mark. Braha watching the ref, doesn't want a 5-second call. We're now down to 11 seconds on the clock. Braha crosses over, back and forth, back and forth. There's a three. Off the front iron, rebound by Gabe. Here comes Gabe with 2 seconds left, up and in. And there will be a foul in the last second as Gabe went hard to the basket. Bruce Epstein comes across the arm and fouls him. That'll put Gabe on the line. Gabe misses the free throw. Gabe will step up now for a second free throw. Second free throw is up and in, and the first half will end EULA 27. The Hillel Heat of Deal, New Jersey 26. What a great first half in this Memphis Invitational. First game, semifinal, EULA Panthers, Hillel Heat. Grab your popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. The second half is going to be a great one. And here we are back for the start of the second half of the first of two semifinal games. This one between the number 1 seeded Eula Panthers and the number 4 seeded Hillel Heat. Quick halftime break. Eula leads by 1, 27-26, and Hillel will start with the ball. It's a great first half of basketball, and we get started right where we left off. A great block by Jordan Azarel. Come Eula's leading scorer, Gabe, who has 10 points in the first half. Over to Hendler, over to Azapor. A great curl by Gabe at the free throw line, up and just off the back iron. Rebound by Taryn, who has been a monster for the Heat. And the ball in the hands of superstar Eli Braha as he crosses back and forth. Azapor has done a great job defending Braha, although Azapor does have 3 fouls, so he has to be careful. Taryn goes hard to the basket. Great pass, dumps it over, up and in. Great defense again by Jordan Azarel. Azarel decides to take it hard to the basket, and Taryn up and swats that one out into the bleachers. Keeping the game at a 1-point match, 27-26. Eula swings the ball. Azapor open. Looks to swing. Hollander with the ball. Eula will spread the court. 4 out, 1 in. Short off front of the rim, and here comes Eli Braha with the ball. Braha will now give it off to Epstein. Epstein will look to run the offense over to Taryn. Taryn from the top of the key for 3. Off to the side, and here comes Gabe. A little cold coming out of the halftime break. Gabe will slow down the offense and reset everybody, and Eula back into the motion offense. Dumped out inside to Azarel. Up and under the other side, gets his own rebound, misses. Once again, here comes Braha. I'm sorry, it's Jaden Azarel, not Jordan. My apologies on that. Taryn with the ball in his hands. Braha comes across the lane. Up and up Segura, missed shot. A fight underneath, Gabe grabs the ball. Neither team has scored here at the start of this second half. Excellent defense by both teams. Jay Nazarel with the ball, swing it to Gabe. Gabe over to Pachter. Hollander now back at the top of the key. There's Jaden to the basket hard with the left hand. Up and in, great move. Jaden Azarel with the hard take on the left side. Eula extends its lead to 3. Braha sees if he can repay the favor. Up and in. What a tremendous shot by Eli Braha. And then a steal just like that by Epstein. And here come the Hillel Heat. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. By Joey Casson. A circus shot by Eli Braha going to the basket. And Eula leads by 1, 29-28. Great backdoor pass. That's a foul. And Bobby Segura will go to the line to shoot 2. With an opportunity to give Hillel its second lead of the game. Their first lead was for 1 possession only. A little short-lived. We want to thank all of the coaches and chaperones and parents who have come to Memphis for this Memphis Invitational. Eula, certainly a team that travels well. A bleacher here full of parents and siblings. And of course, the privilege of having Rabbi Aryeh Safran with us here in Memphis. Rabbi Safran actually spoke Friday evening to all 350 of the players. Really beautiful. Now back to the action. Great play by Gabe. Stutter step back and forth. Rocks his man to sleep. And then takes the ball to the basket. And just like that, 31-30, Eula regains its lead as we go back and forth in this Final Four matchup. There's Taryn taking the ball to the basket hard. And again, they have no answer whatsoever for Layed Taryn when he gets the ball at the free throw line extended. 32-31 Hillel. There's Gabe going to the basket. Up and in. Count it. And one. 33-32 Eula, with Gabe looking to put a little bit of frosting on that cake. With the free throw coming up now. Great baseline take. Eli Braha comes right down and smacks him on the top of the head. And now Gabe has the opportunity to extend the lead, which he does. 34-32 Eula. Hillel with the ball up at the top of the key. Great pass down low to Eli Braha. Back out. Up and in for Joey Cassin, excuse me. Cassin has done a tremendous job running the point this evening. And we have a tie game, 34-34. Midway through the third quarter, there's Gabe going to the basket hard. The ball will stay with Eula. The winner of this matchup will click their ticket to the championship tomorrow and will await the winner of the DRS TABC game, which will follow immediately hereafter. Eula will take the ball out again. Yoni Hollander will inbound the ball. Baseline. We'll keep an eye on the Hillel Heat foul situation. They have two here. Yoni Hollander with the ball, and there's a steal. And and a foul was called. The foul is on Yoni Hollander. Perhaps might have been a bit of a frustration foul. After the steal was made, Yoni wrapped up the offensive player from the Hillel Heat to stop the transition layup. 34-34, all tied up here in the Tier 1 semifinal matchup between the number 1 seeded Eula Panthers and number 4 seeded Hillel Yeshiva Heat. Eli Braha will control the offense over to the big man Taryn. Taryn has been dominating this evening. Eula works the ball. Joey Cassin with the ball over to Epstein. Epstein will set something up. They get the ball in the hands of Eli Braha, and a push on Aviel Yashapur. Aviel Yashapur with the 4th foul, and that is trouble. Yashapur, the primary defender on Eli Braha, now into the game will be Michael Greenfeld, who also has 3 fouls. So Greenfeld's got to be careful not to pick up another foul on Braha. There's a 3 from the corner. A rebound by Jaden. Yoni Hollander with the ball. Yoni swings it. Gabe wide open, screaming for the ball. He doesn't get it. There's a foul down low. Up and in by Josh Pachter. Big shot. 36-34 Eula with 1 to follow. Let's watch this. Taryn goes up, comes right down. Pachter has the concentration and the focus to finish. A little flex for the fans at home. Here's the free throw. It's up and in. Eula extends its lead to 3, 37-34. Joey Cassin will come out of the game. Bobby Segura back in the game. Bruce Epstein will run the point for the Heat. Michael Greenfeld all over Eli Braha. There's Segura trying to get the ball to Braha. Braha now has the ball, moves around, three, up and in from the corner. Nothing but the bottom of the net, and we have a tie game 37-37. Greenfeld pushes the ball, gets it to the right man. Yoni Hollander was open in the corner. The pass was just a little low, a little hard for Hollander to handle. Again, and a travel. I think Epstein was working so hard to get the ball to Eli Braha. And right before he made the pass, Michael Greenfeld stepped in. Epstein stutter stepped a bit, didn't want to throw the ball away, and ended up turning the ball over via travel. Into the game, Noah Hendel is to run the point. Eula swings the ball, looking to get somebody. Double screen, Gabay's got the ball. Closeout defense. Segura at 6'3", has a lot of length, can certainly disrupt Gabay's shooting. But Gabay is an extremely talented offensive player. Look at that, drop back, step back, up, and just rattles out. Rebound by guess who? Taryn. And now Braha will start with the ball in his hands. Gabay steps up. Now we have the matchup of the two superstars, both number 2, Gabay and Braha, one-on-one, mano-a-mano. Ball swings out to Epstein. There's Taryn for 3. Rattles around, rebound, block. And Bruce Epstein will go to the line for 2. Jaden Azarol reached over, had the first block, but on the second attempt, he fouled. And now Bruce will go to the line. 2 free throws in a tie game, 37-37. First free throw is up and it's in. Hillel takes the Heat back and forth this entire third quarter. 38-37 Hillel with just under 7 seconds left in the third quarter. He hits both. 39-37 Hillel. Eula goes to the basket hard, up on the left side, and hits it. What a move by Jaden Azarol. Coast to coast in a little under 6 seconds to score the bucket and tie the game 39-39 going into the fourth quarter here at the Memphis Invitational. Tier 1 semifinal matchup. Eula, Hillel all tied up at 39. Now, I'll tell you that in that second half, in the third quarter, Eula was much, much more careful about their fouls. And you can see that kept Hillel off the free throw line, kept the scoring a lot lower. But the difference in that quarter was Eli Braha hitting 2 big threes. Gabay is leading Eula with 13 points. Braha with 14 on his side. And now we go into the final 8 minutes. For one of these teams, it's 8 minutes away from a spot in the Memphis Invitational Championship game on Championship Sunday. For the other team, the unfortunate disappointment which comes with competitive basketball at the highest level. Eula will start with the ball in Gabay's hands. A high pick, Gabay comes off. There's a 3, Noah Hendelis. Off short, rebound by Jaden Azarol and the foul underneath. And I will tell you, you certainly cannot say that Alex Gabay and Yoni Hollander are not the keys to this Eula team. But in this second half, it has been Jaden Azarol. Jaden Azarol has played tremendous defense, has been an offensive spark. And I think if Eula comes out winning this game, a lot of that credit's going to have to go to Jaden Azarol, who knocks down one of two free throws, gives Eula back its lead. 40-39 Eula. Hillel will set up its flex offense. Epstein will go to the line. There will be a foul on the floor on Noah Hendelis. Noah is a sophomore in the book. I gotta imagine he is a tremendous player as a sophomore on this Eula varsity team. But certainly he is a bit undersized to be playing here in this national Final Four matchup. Epstein, only about 5 inches taller, but much broader, much stronger. Epstein hits 1 of 2 and ties the game at 40. 40-40. All tied up here with 7.5 minutes to go. Gabe with the ball. Gabe will swing. There's Hendelis for 3. And Hendelis has a great move, but he travels. And now they will pick up again, man-to-man. Loving the matchup of the number 2s, Gabe and Braha. There's a spin, a great pass in the middle to the big fella. Big fella cannot hit. Who's the rebound? There he is, the big man Jaden grabs the rebound. Now the ball's in the hands of Gabe. That's where Eula feels most comfortable. Gabe will take the ball to the basket, fouled, and he will go to the line for 2. Foul is on number 11, Bruce Epstein. And interesting, my apologies, the foul was called on the floor, so Gabe will not shoot 2, but he will inbound the ball. The ball swings. Noah shakes back and forth. Shake, rattle, and roll. He's got the big man on him. Great pass inside. Swings around. Foul. No foul call. No foul call. The ball will be pushed. There's Taryn going to the basket hard, going strong, up and in again. Second, gimme at the basket. That Taryn cannot complete. And the game stays tied 40-40. Getting a little bit more physical inside. Ooh, a good step through by Gabe. Pauses, pump fake, and steps through to score the basket. 42-40, Eula. Noah Hendelis doing everything he can. The foul will be on Noah Hendelis. I'll tell you what, wherever Noah Hendelis' family is, you should be very proud. This kid's great. He's working his heart out, playing as hard as he can. He's going to come out, take a little breather. Coach Pollock gives him a high five, tells him great job, well deserved. But Eula's going to have to get a little bit bigger, and they go back with Yashapur inside. Epstein goes right at Yashapur, knowing he has 4 fouls. And here comes Gabe with the ball. Gabe is setting up the motion offense, I believe. Yes, that's what it looks like. Gabe goes to the basket. There's a wide open 3. And he hits it. And Eula extends its lead to 5, 45-40. Yoni Hollander hits that 3. Now the hands. We got it in Eli Braha. This is the matchup we like. Braha, Gabe, top of the key. All on the line. Ticket to Championship Sunday. Braha kicks again. Demands the ball back. This time, he crosses over. Steps back. Gabe all over him. Braha dancing, jumping, dancing, spinning. And a late foul call. See if we can get a replay on that. Here it comes, the replay coming up. That's the replay of the Yoni Hollander 3. So we do not have the replay, but Braha will go to the line to shoot 2. First shot, up, and makes it. Eli Braha will bring the game to within 4, 45-41 Eula. Braha steps up for the second shot and misses off the front iron. That is Braha's 4th missed free throw of this game, and for a shooter as outstanding as he is, those 4 free throws could come back to haunt him as he gets into bed tonight if the Heat does not pull this one out. Nobody picking up Braha. Braha dribbles right up the court and hits the three. 45-44. That was a total mental lapse by Hillel. Braha gets the rebound, comes right up the court, cocks it and knocks down the three. And what was a 45-40 lead by Hillel has evaporated into a 45-44 lead. We are about halfway through the fourth quarter here, live in Memphis, Tennessee, at the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Here in the first of two Final Four matchups, we have Hillel from Los Angeles against Hillel from Ocean, New Jersey. The next matchup, the second Final Four, is going to be the DRS Wildcats from Woodmere, New York, the number 2 seed, and a Jewish Hoops America top 5 team, against the Torah Academy of Bergen County, TABC Storm, the number 3 seed in the Memphis Invitational. And likewise, a Jewish Hoops America national top-level team. Whoever put together the bracket for the Memphis Invitational was outstanding. We have a 1-4 matchup and a 2-3 matchup, so the bracket is perfect. But here we are here with half of a quarter to go, and a spot in the championship game on the line. Hillel works the ball. Gabe wide open for 3. Off the back iron. Rebound to Taryn. Here comes Eli Braha, all alone. Traveled. No call. Missed layup on that side. And the ball will stay here with Hillel. I think as the coaches go back and watch this game tonight, they will see a handful of layups that should have gone in and that were critical. Great defense, a foul on Joey Casson, pushing Alice Gabe down. 3 team fouls for each team. Let's keep an eye on that. 5 team fouls would result in 2 free throws for every subsequent foul. Abiel Yashapur will run the offense. Looking for the pass, looking for Gabe. Looking to swing the ball. Gabe takes the ball. 1-on-1 against Casson. They poke it out. Excellent defense by Casson. He lets Gabe get by him and then pokes the ball out from behind. Little stutter step, swings the ball. There's Taryn for 3. Off the rim. Rebounded. Ripped away. And that will be a foul on Abraham Tobias. 4th foul for Hillel. Great, strong rebound by Josh Pachter to rip the ball away. A little bit of a shot to the mouth. I think it was unintentional. I think everybody's okay. And here we are back on the offensive side of the court with Hillel. There's a jumper, and it's up and in. Big play, Josh Pachter on the rebound on the defensive side, and then the jumper on the offensive side, and Hillel extends to a 3-point lead. Taryn again, another 3, another miss. Hillel up 47-44. And it was a great shot by Taryn. It was the right shot by Taryn. It was the shot that Coach Goldberg wanted. It just didn't fall. There they go, Hillel getting the ball back in the hand of Gabe. They want him to initiate the offense. He'll cross over. Stutter step. Casson jumps out. Gabe takes it right by him. Pass inside. Great pass inside by Gabe. A little pocket pass to number 33, Josh Pachter, who's got now back-to-back buckets. And the 49-44 Hillel lead now in a little bit of danger as Eli Braha shoots another 3, gets fouled on another 3, and will step to the line for 3 free throws. Braha has not been good from the 3-point line this evening, from the free throw line this evening. That one goes in, and it's a 4-point game. 49-45 Hillel. Braha will step to the line for the second of 3. This one is shooter's touch off the front of the rim. 49-46. And the third and final free throw is good. And Eula has a 2-point lead. And Coach Goldberg will call a timeout. We go into the huddle now. 2 minutes, 43 seconds left here in this Tier 1 semifinal game. Eula leads 49-47. This is the 1 versus the 4. Coach Pollock talking to his guys. Coach Goldberg talking to his guys. I think what we're going to see here is really the stars are going to look to shine. I think we're going to the Heat are going to try to get the ball in Eli Braha's hands and let him create on the offensive side, see if he can draw a foul, see if he can take the ball to the basket. I think Eula's going to do the same on their side. They're going to get the ball in the hands of Gabe. Gabe's going to look to run the Eula motion offense and get the right guy with the right ball at the right time, or take the ball to the basket. We got to keep an eye on the Eula foul situation. 3 of their key players have 4 fouls each, and fouling out of this game by Alex Gabe would just be devastating to the Eula Panthers. Eula now with the ball. Gabe has it. Straight up man. Cassin's been all over Gabe in this fourth quarter. Gabe looks to take a little bit of time off the clock. No shot clock here in Tennessee. Gabe takes the ball, and once again, Cassin pokes it out. And here comes Braha to the basket. He scores, and we have a tie game, 49-49. That is the second time in a row where Cassin has allowed Gabe to get by him and then from behind pokes the ball out, which then leads to the fast break by the Hillel Heat. Gabe's got to protect the ball. Gabe now has the ball, 49-49, a little under 2 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Gabe goes to the basket, swings out to Hillel. There is a 3. That ball is long. And there is going to be a push down low by Taryn. Great box out position by Josh Pachter. And now Taryn with the push. That'll be 3 fouls on Taryn. 3 fouls on Taryn. Now Pachter will step to the line with a tie game, 49-49. Josh Pachter, the senior center from Eula, up, and a nice shooter's touch to give Eula back the lead, 50-49. We could not have asked for a better start to the semifinal matchup. Eula and Hillel down to the wire. Now it's a 2-point game, 51-49. The Panthers with the ball, and here come the Hillel Heat. They're looking for Eli Braha. Cassin takes the ball hard to the lane. Into 3 Eula defenders. And up and score, 51-51. Gabe goes right by his defender. Up and in. What a pass by Alex Gabe. And what a finish by Jaden Azarol. And once again, Eula is up by 2, and now it's getting a little frenetic. We are under 1 minute left in this Final Four game. The Hillel Heat, the Eula Panthers, leaving it all on the court. And Coach Goldberg will call a timeout to see what they can get drawn up. And just to take a look at where we are in this game, we are in the national semifinal between 2 of the premier teams in the country, East Coast, West Coast matchup. 53-51, the number 1 seed Eula Panthers lead by 2. Sorry, we had a little break there as the referee was asked to take a picture here at the scorer's table. Eli Braha has not touched the ball in the past 3 sets. There's no doubt that Eula is focused in on Eli Braha. Eli is a devastating scorer on the offensive end. And now let's see who they get the ball to. There's no doubt that Gabe is going to pick up Braha. They're going to be all over them. And here come the Hillel Heat with the ball. They swing it. Casson has the ball on the outside. 2-point game with a little under 40 seconds. The ball swings. Taryn's got the ball. Taryn steps back, swings it over to Casson. Casson looking. There's the ball in the corner. Great dribble drive and a foul by Alex Gabe. And that is Alex Gabe's 4th foul. That is his 4th foul. I was concerned there for a moment. I thought it was his 5th, but it's his 4th foul. He's still in the game. That was a good, hard take to the basket by Abraham Tobias. I don't know whether that was a set play or whether that just developed out of the offensive movement. But Tobias hits the first. Here comes the second. We have a tie game. 53, less than 30 seconds left. Alex Gabe with the ball. A ticket to the championship game on the line. Almost a steal by Casson. And now we have a 5-on-4 for Eula. Coach Pollock says, hold up, 8-7, 7-6. Gabe to the basket, up, misses, out of bounds. Hillel ball. 53, 2 seconds left. Hillel with the ball. They got to go the length of the court. The ball's in. They give it to Braha. He shoots off the back iron. And we will go to overtime in Memphis. This Tier 1 national semifinal game. Eula, Hillel. We're going to overtime. 53. We'll be back in just a minute with the next period in this national semifinal game. And here we are. We are back. I think the key right now is going to be the foul situation for Eula. Eula, unfortunately, Gabe's got 4. Yashapor's got 4. Rafi Mark has 4. So those are 3 key players, each with 4 fouls. These guys have got to play careful ball here. We have a 5-minute overtime quarter starting. Here's the tip. The ball will go to Eula. A quick bucket. Up and in. And just like that, Eula retakes the lead by 2. 55-53. Eli Braha with the ball. He'll move it. Great cross-court pass. Great take in the lane. Up and in by Joey Casson, and we're tied again, 55-55. I'll tell you what, this is tremendous Yeshiva High School basketball on display here in Memphis, Tennessee. Great seal, great finish. Tremendous play by Alex Gabe. 57-55, 2-point lead by Eula. Gabe has now switched off of Braha. I imagine that's because of the 4 fouls. Braha now being guarded by Yashapur, who also has 4 fouls. Braha wants the ball in his hands, crosses back, great jump shot, up, back iron, rebound, Eula. I gotta tell you what, I've seen a lot of basketball in my day. Braha looks like a swan when he shoots the ball. Just beautiful, beautiful technique. See if I can listen into the huddle here for Eula. Coach Pollock, one of the great coaches here in the United States. His coaching team with Hammy and Sokol are tremendous. And look at that play that set play right out of the tip. The quick layup and then right back at it with Joey Casson. And that play with Gabe where he seals the man, finds the mismatch, seals him down low on the post, and then turns and lays it in. And I'll tell you one more thing I'm noticing here. This has been high octane, up and down the court basketball. And there's none of these guys look like they're breathing heavy. These guys look like they can go a whole nother game right here. This is important to them to take home the prestigious Memphis Invitational Championship. These guys have worked hard to get here. They're not going to give up now. This is what it's all about for them. Pachter will inbound the ball to Gabe. Let's watch the clock here with no shot clock. I wonder if Eula is going to take a little time off the clock or if Eula is going to continue to be aggressive. Gabe with the ball, guarded by Casson. They swing the ball to Hollander. It does look like Eula is going to take a little bit of time off the clock. Be extra patient. They got a seal down low. It's not there. They swing it out to Hollander. Hollander for three. Rebound by Casson. 57-55 Eula. Casson looking to either tie this game up or take the lead. Braha shakes and shimmies, spins back and forth. And that is a foul on Aviel Yashapur, and that will be his 5th foul, and Yashapur will have to come out of the game. And that is a very tough foul for Eula. Yashapur has been defending perhaps the most prolific scorer in the entire tournament, Eli Braha, trying to contain him, and now has picked up his 5th foul in this overtime period. Braha will now step to the free throw line. He struggled a bit today from the free throw line, and that struggle continues. He's now 5 for 8 from the free throw line. Wish he had those three back. This is an important free throw. The shot is up, and it is short. 2 missed free throws, and Braha comes out of nowhere to get his own rebound. And then pick up a foul by Mike Greenfeld. Oh, I'm sorry, the foul is on Josh Pachter, and that is Pachter's 3rd. I think the coaching staff is probably much happier that was Pachter and not Greenfeld. That would have been his 5th. He would have been on the bench. Now Braha goes back to the line. You wonder if these missed free throws are now starting to get a little bit into his head. That's a 3rd missed free throw. That's 3 in a row for Braha. Coach Goldberg keeping his cool. A 4th missed free throw. And I got to tell you, 4 missed free throws in the overtime period. That is devastating. And now Eula will slow it up. Superstar Alex Gabe with the ball. They swing it. Eula's going 4 corners, 4 out, 1 in. Timeout called by Mikey Pollock and Eula. And listen, I hate to say anything negative about any of these players. They're all great, and certainly not Eli Braha, who is arguably the best player in the tournament. But in the overtime period, in a Final Four matchup, we got to hit those free throws, and those 4 missed free throws are going to haunt him a little bit if they don't pull out this game. We'll see what happens here in the overtime. Oh, we have somebody here coming to the booth. The famous Ricky Krupp from Ricky's Cookie Corner. You want to say hello?
Hello, how y'all doing?
Get your Ricky's chipsticks and challah here in Memphis. Ricky's Cookie Corner, a dedicated sponsor of the Memphis Invitational. Thank you for coming out tonight. And here we are back with 2.5 minutes left here in this overtime period in the National Final Four game. The first of 2 this evening. This one between the Eula Panthers of Los Angeles and the Hillel Heat of Ocean, New Jersey. Eula will take the ball out up by 2. Both teams in the bonus with 5 fouls each. The next foul on either side will be 2 free throws. Eula in significant foul trouble. Already had their primary defender foul out. 2 more starters with 4 fouls each, that being Gabay and Greenfeld. Gabay will now handle the ball. Kassan drops behind him. This time Gabay brings the ball out, certainly slowing down the tempo. Coach Mikey Pollock on his feet. The ball will now stay in Gabay's hand, and again, for the third time, Kassan slides to the side, allows Gabay to take a step before him and pokes the ball from behind. Gabay's got to switch hands after he takes that move to protect the ball. Pachter thought about the 3. And that is a dagger in the heart of the Hillel Heat. A 3 from Jaden Azarol. 5-point lead, under 2 minutes in this overtime period. Eli Braha goes to the basket, fouled. Will step up to shoot 2. So now we have Pachter with 4. We have Greenfeld with 4. We have Gabay with 4. And Braha misses his 5th free throw in this overtime period. 0 for 5 in the overtime period. And he knocks that one down. 60-56, 4-point game, under 2 minutes in this national semifinal. Eula will take a little bit of time off the clock. Ball goes to the basket. It looks to me like Mike Greenfeld might have stepped out of bounds, taking the ball to the basket. That is a turnover. Hillel will now give the ball to Eli Braha. Greenfeld will step out. 4 fouls. Will lock him down on the outside. They're trying to post up to Bias. They get to Bias the ball. Jaden Azarol reaches in. Tobias will now go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Yeah. Two big free throws for Tobias here. Make this a 1-possession game. The first one is up, back iron is off. And again, not to be repetitive, but it is my job. That is 1 for 6 in this overtime period for the Hillel Heat from the free throw line. 1 for 7. And I think that is going to prove to be the difference between an appearance in the national championship and a 3rd place game. Here comes Eula. Alice Gabay with the ball. He swings it. Gonna bring the ball back out, take some time off the clock. They double him. Braha comes over for the double. Oh, ooh, very close call. I'll be out. Oh. Okay, everybody's gonna calm down. So, a lot just happened here. Let me bring you up to speed. First, there was a steal and a toe tap on the out-of-bounds line on that steal. Weren't sure if they would have noticed, but the ref noticed. The ref called it. Hillel, a little frustrated, slams the ball down. Potential technical foul, but I like the refs. I like what the refs are not going to let this game be decided on something like that. They're going to let these teams punch their ticket to the championship. They're not going to give it away. And these guys are here to... Timeout called by Eula. And now with 1 minute left, 60-56. Eula leads by 4. And I think that the refs did a tremendous job not calling a tech, letting these guys play the game out. You don't want to end a national semifinal game on a technical foul. These guys have flown halfway across the country. Let's let the best team today win this game. And here we are now, 60-56, 4-point game, 1 minute left. Eula with the ball. Both teams over the limit in fouls. Any foul will be 2 shots. Eula in significant foul trouble. And now let's see what we can do. Again, for those at home, no shot clock in Tennessee high school basketball. As a result, Hillel can hold the ball for the rest of this game and win. Let's see how Hillel plays this. The ball goes in the hands of Pachter. Now the hands into Gabe. Gabe looks to go to the basket, goes hard, block, rebound, no call. Here comes Braha. Braha misses the layup, rebound Hillel. No charge on either side of the court. And now a foul called. Very, very physical play on both sides. But I think Gabe got fouled down here. There was no call. Braha got fouled on the other side. No call. So the refs are letting these guys play. They're letting the better team win. I commend the refs on that. Let's let the best team win this game. And there's a missed free throw by Yoni Hollander. That is a 4-point game. This is a big free throw here. Missed both. Rebound. Who is it? None other than Jaden. With another putback, extending the lead to 6 with 30 seconds left. Great defense. There he is again. Jaden Azarel. This guy earned himself another piece of pizza tonight. (62-56). Hillel up by 6. Jaden Azarel has been the difference maker here in this second half. And a back iron miss. Those 2 free throws could have sealed this game for Hillel. This free throw is a big one, makes it a 3-possession game, and he makes it. 23 seconds left. Coach Pollock says no foul. No foul. Eli Braha from way downtown. Josh Pachter rips it. And that turns it right over. Braha for 3. Another miss. This time another rebound. And another steal. And just like that, 63-58. Coach Pollock is not very happy with that. But what a game this has been. Could you have asked for anything more? The Hillel Panthers lead by 5 with just under 9 seconds left. Rebound by Hillel, turnover, Braha 3 miss, rebound by Hillel, turnover, Taryn miss, rebound by Hillel, timeout, Hillel. And you got to think that maybe all of these missed free throws are starting to get into the heads of some of these players. Nobody wanted to take the foul. Nobody wanted to have the ball and be forced to shoot a free throw. So they immediately tried to get the ball out of their hands, which led to the turnover. But here, 63-58. This is Hillel's game to lose. But Hillel has just played an unbelievable game. Coach Goldberg has done a masterful job. Hillel looks to get the ball in. And a foul is taken, I believe, by Eli Braha. Nope, the foul is going to be called on Abraham Tobias. Abraham Tobias with the foul. That will put Rafi Mark to the line. I apologize. Rafi Mark is in the book as the number 14, uniform 14. He's actually uniform 13. Rafi Mark will now shoot and up, and another missed free throw. And so now that will be another missed free throw. And now he scores 64-58, 6-point game. Hillel will call a timeout. 7 seconds left here in this overtime period. And I know this is going to be a tough, tough night for the Hillel Heat, but they have played an unbelievable game. Really an unbelievable game. They should keep their heads up high. They went against arguably the best team in the country, took them all the way to the line, and they had their chances. They certainly had their chances. The free throw line is going to haunt them for a little while. But this Hillel Heat team is just outstanding. Tremendous coach, tremendous players. The kids have great heart. Everybody back in Ocean should be just tremendously, tremendously proud of these guys. What a great class act they are. They will now inbound the ball. They have to go to the length of the court. Here comes Eli Braha. 5 seconds left. There's a three. Hits the three. And 64-61 now. And now with 2 seconds left in the overtime period, it is 64-61 Eula. Eli Braha hits a three from, I believe, Nashville, Tennessee over here. And while there's only 2.2 left on the clock, a steal here and a quick three could be interesting. So let's see if Eula can get the ball inbounds here. Eula will come to the ball. The ball goes to Gabe. Gabe is fouled. 1 second off the clock. Gabe will go to the free throw line. So now let's see. Gabe knocks both these free throws down. The game's over. Eula's going to the ship. Gabe misses these 2 free throws. Hillel has 1 timeout left. They can advance the ball. Or maybe not, but they have 1 timeout left and an opportunity to tie the game. Gabe steps up, makes the first one, 65-61. And ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor, I believe, to announce that the Eula Panthers are headed back to the Memphis Invitational title game on Championship Sunday tomorrow. And with that, and Braha hits another three from half court. The bucket will count. And the game ends 66-64. The Eula Panthers advance to the championship in the Memphis Invitational. Hillel Heat will fall to the 3rd place game tomorrow. And we'll have an interview here momentarily with Alex Gabe of the Eula Panthers. And over here on the sideline, we have a superstar for the Eula Panthers, Alex Gabe. Let's see if we can get him here in the headset. Well, are we on? No, we're not on yet. Let's see if we can get our camera crew on over here. Ah, here we go. Are we on? Ah, here we are. Alex, tremendous game, tremendous game. Congratulations on the win, on your way to the championship. What were the keys to that game? What were you trying to accomplish here?
Honestly, our whole thing has always just been, effort. When shots aren't going, when we're sometimes don't run our plays and don't listen to our coach, the one thing that we always got to do if we want to be successful is effort. So tonight, we did not play our best game at all. We could have played much better, but our effort was there, and that's what held us in the game and got us to win.
Well, I'll tell you, certainly the key tonight was the foul trouble that Eula got into. Eli Braha, a tremendous offensive player, but 4 of your starters had 4 fouls, including yourself. How did that play into the game plan?
Honestly, our game plan was just, it stayed the same, although we were thinking about the fouls, how everybody has 4, because we're an aggressive defensive team. The plan stayed the same. The plan said, keep your hands up, and whatever goes, goes, and that's what we did.
Well, congratulations on a great win. Championship game tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good luck. Get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Eula Panthers on their way back to the championship game in Memphis. Those just tuning in, we are now back for the second semifinal game. The first one, EULA Panthers of Los Angeles defeated the Hillel Heat from Ocean, New York in a thrilling overtime game, 66-64. We now start the second Final Four game. The winner of this game will face EULA in tomorrow's national championship game. The number two Wildcats of DRS from Woodmere, New York, against the number 3 Storm from the Torah Academy of Bergen County. The Storm coached by... And here to the booth, oh, come on in the booth, we have David Cooper, come on in. David Cooper hosted some of these DRS boys this Friday night. Who did you have over? Say hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
All right.
I'm here. Oh, shoot. Michael. 5 good kids. If DRS parents are listening, they said 5 Divrei Torah.
Ah, beautiful. Thank you, David. Okay, and here we are into the game, and a quick steal by DRS, up and in, 2-0 DRS. A quick start to the DRS Wildcats. TABC will now run the offense. TABC, led by superstars Yona Mandel, by Eyal Kindler, and by a group of just outstanding basketball players who've played together for a long time. And a 3. Right on target there by Akiva Borgen, knocking down the 3. This TABC squad came to Memphis last year, really outperformed, got down to the top 4 teams then, but really believed that this was the year that they would finally establish themselves as, if not one of the top teams in the country, and there's no doubt that they have the talent to do so with an outstanding coach and Coach Cross and Coach Honig. And now they face the number 2 seeded DRS Wildcats. DRS Wildcats, likewise led with nationally recognized stars like Tzvi Saidi and Gaby Spodek, and of course, the big man Joe Aaron. While we're on the topic of Gaby Spodek, we'd like to wish he and his family a mazel tov on their bar mitzvah, which they celebrated this weekend. Gaby came to Memphis for the Thursday game and headed back for the bar mitzvah this Shabbos, and the rumor on the street is that perhaps he might catch a flight back to Memphis tomorrow morning, depending on what happens tonight, so we shall see. But in the meantime, it's 4-3 DRS. Joe Aaron recovers the ball and will bring the ball up the court. The Wildcats are coached by Coach Moshe Cohen. DRS starts in a straight-up man. Ball goes down to the big fella, Ian Kinderlehrer. Great defense by DRS, and DRS quickly into its offense. They swing the ball around. TABC likewise playing a straight man. An aggressive foul. TABC Akiva Borgen reaches in on that cross play. Did not have an opportunity to speak with coach to see who replaced Spodek in the starting lineup, but we have Slamnicki, Saidi, Aaron, Saknovitz is in the game. Saknovitz actually handling the ball at this moment. Swings it out to Joe Aaron. Joe Aaron controls the tempo at the top, drives to the basket, stops short, spins it out. Great ball movement. There's a 3 off the back iron by Saidi, and TABC will get the ball up 4-3 here very early in the first quarter of this Tier 1 national semifinal game. Over in the corner to Yona Mandel. Yona Mandel swings across the court to Kinderlauer. Kinderlauer, no foul called. Joe Aaron pushes the ball up quickly, turns it over, and the ball will go out of bounds. Aaron pleads his case with the ref. I think that call actually could have gone either way. I think it's possible there could have been a travel. But in any event, TABC will bring the ball back. High pick and roll set at the top of the key. Here comes Mandel. Swings the ball out. Pass to the corner. There's a three. Wide open three. Rebound tapped by Aaron. And here come the Wildcats. The DRS Wildcats from Woodmere, New York. TABC from just around Teaneck. Bergenfield, I believe. Outstanding schools. Wonderful athletic programs. Real guideposts for the rest of the country in terms of providing outstanding educational opportunities for Orthodox students. We are just absolutely proud to have them here at our tournament. Ball's controlled at the top of the key by DRS. Saidi goes behind his back, kicks it out. DRS will reset. Joe Aaron comes to the high pick. They get a switch on that. A trap down inside. Great defense by TABC. DRS rolling multiple picks and rolls around the top of the key. Aaron rises up for the jump shot. And another foul on Akiva Borgen. I believe that is his second foul. So early in this first quarter, Borgen now has 2 fouls. We'll keep an eye on that. The rules here in the state of Tennessee, 5 fouls are automatically 2 shots. I believe that is pretty much the rule across the country. So with now 3 team fouls in the first quarter, we have to keep an eye on that. Subbing into the game will be number 24, Bennett. Yitz Bennett, and out of the game will come Avi Slumnicki, take a little breather. Joe Aaron steps up to the line for the second of 2 free throws. And he hits that one, and DRS extends its lead, 5-3. Here comes TABC, right in the corner to Mandel. Quick pass in the corner for 3, up, missed. Kinderlauer with the great rebound. Joe Aaron now picks him up, swats it from behind. Now they're off to the races. To Joe Aaron. Oh, back down low, what a great pass. And just a little too much heat on it. Saknovich couldn't handle it, but just a great play by DRS to push the ball down the court. There's a high screen, 3 ball in the corner. It's up, it's off again. Rebound TABC. And the ball will stay with TABC. (5-3) about midway through the first quarter here. There's another 3. And that one will go in. A 3 by Jonathan Faber. And just like that, it is 6-5 TABC here in the first quarter. Great press. DRS breaks it easily, gets to the basket, up and off the back iron, but a rebound. And then a 3 by Joe Aaron. Count it and ring it up for 3, right back at him. 8-6 by DRS Wildcats, jump right back in the lead. Again, Mandel in the corner. Mandel again misses, but I will tell you, I have seen TABC play throughout the course of this tournament. Mandel can hit that 3. I'm concerned that they are leaving him wide open, and after he sees 1 or 2 of those go through, that could be a lot of trouble for the DRS Wildcats. Swings out to the corner. There's a 3. That one's up and in. Back-to-back 3s by Jonathan Faber. And just like that, it's a 9-8 game. Timeout called by DRS as TABC applies the trap at half court, and we are 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. TABC leads 9-8. Just to refresh everyone's memory of how we got here, DRS, the overall number 2 seed and the number 2 team in the country, as ranked by Jewish Hoops America, In their first game, they played the hometown Cooper Max in a barn burner on Thursday. Ended up winning that game by just about 50. Second game was on Friday. That game they played the Montreal Heat, a little international flavor. They beat Canada, and that brings DRS to this national semifinal. TABC played its first game against the Charles E. Smith JDS Jewish Day School from Rockville, Maryland. And then in their second game, they played the Magan David Warriors in a great game on Friday to punch their ticket to the national semifinal. And here we are, 2 versus 3. DRS versus TABC, 9-8 first quarter. Faber just off. That would have been Faber's third shot in a row. They give the ball back to Joe Aaron. Joe Aaron now running the offense over to Saknovitz. Saknovitz right into the middle. Solomon looking. Great pass, great dump down low. Beautiful pass to Yitz Bennett for the layup. You can tell all the way right from this outset, these teams are just coached exceptionally well by Coach Cross and by Coach Cohen. Really, they play the right way, they play hard. Great job by these coaching staffs. Ref. Ball goes in the middle to Eyal. Eyal for the jumper off the front iron. Ball comes down, a quick pass, and the bucket, and a finish again by Yitz Bennett. Swings the ball inside to Eyal. Runs right into Yitz Bennett, but regains his composure, turns, and puts the ball in. DRS leads 12-11. Joe Aaron stops up for 3. Off the front iron, here comes TABC. They're pushing the ball, 4-on-3. Take it all the way to the basket. We'll stay here on the TABC side. Pass goes out to Mandel, who will control the offense at the top of the key. They call the set. Here comes a high pick and roll. A high pick and roll with Eyal. Eyal sets the pick. He'll roll to the basket. Mandel crosses over. Ooh, gave up a wide open look. Back to Mandel. Mandel shakes and shimmies to the basket off the front iron. Joe Aaron reaches. Candelero grabs the ball. 2 seconds. 1 second. And that will end the quarter. DRS, the number 2 seed, leads 12-11 over TABC, the number 3 seed. Here in the second game of the National Final Four, live from Memphis, the 2024 Memphis Invitational Tournament. Coming back soon. We are back with an exciting continuation of this game. DRS versus TABC, live from Memphis, Tennessee. It's been a back and forth first quarter. DRS will start with the ball here at the outset of the second quarter. Slomnicki will inbound the ball. Staknovitz will run the offense. Great pass down low to Joe Aaron, up and a foul under the basket. A great pass. Joe Aaron catches the ball, comes up on the other side of the basket, uses the rim to protect the shot from the big man in the middle, Kinderlerer. Now Joe Aaron will step to the line to shoot 2. First shot is up and in. TRS goes up by 2. Back into the game for TABC is sharpshooter Yona Mandel for the Storm. And Aaron misses the second free throw. TABC will grab the ball, and now they have numbers, 5-on-4. Kinderlerer with the ball, swings it, does not, holds on to the ball. Three in the corner. Jonathan Faber had 2 threes in the first quarter, trying to keep that streak alive. Could not connect on that shot. There's Joe Aaron, stops up again from the top of the key. This time it's off. Here comes Mandel. They have a 3-on-1 for TABC. Gives it Kinderlerer. Kinderlerer up, misses. Great defense by Joe Aaron. Over to Mandel in the corner. And another miss on the back iron. That'll be a push-off on Eyal Kinderlerer for TABC. DRS will now set up its offense. The foul out on the perimeter by Jonathan Faber. Just checking whether we go by Jonathan or Yoni Faber, and apparently it's Jonathan. Joe Aaron with the ball, back to Staknovitz, back to Joe Aaron. They work the ball around the outside. There's a 3. Unorthodox shooting form there by Staknovitz. But look at him get on that ball and fight for the jump. Great hustle by both teams. And out of the jump, it will be TABC's ball. Coming into the game for TABC is Benzion Kaiser. Jonathan Faber will get a drink of water. TABC moves the ball, swings it around. Great pass out by Faber, swings the ball in, takes it right at Joe Aaron, can't finish, and here comes Joe Aaron, pushes the ball up the court, here comes Slomnicki. Slomnicki finishes at the basket. And DRS extends the lead to 4. This will be the largest lead of the game for DRS. Here comes Mandel, dribble drive to the basket, out to the outside. A drive and dish. And Akiva Borgen knocks down a 3, making it a 1-point game. 15-14 DRS halfway through the second quarter. Tonight's action follows a beautiful Shabbos here in Memphis. The participants spent a wonderful weekend together, got to know one another, had really inspirational programming, and really a wonderful, wonderful weekend for all the participants of the 2024 Memphis Invitational. But we are here tonight for this national Final Four, the second of 2 games. The first one, an overtime win for the #1 seeded Eula Panthers out of Los Angeles as they defeated the Hillel Heat of Orange, New Jersey. Now we have the second of the matchups, the DRS Wildcats against the TABC Storm. I do not know the Metropolitan Yeshiva League schedule well enough to know whether or not DRS and TABC play in the same conference and see each other during the regular season or not. But it's Final Four Saturday night. So it doesn't matter whether you're going cross country or right down the street. These teams are here to punch their ticket to Sunday's championship game. Great pass inside. Saidi with a jump shot off the front of the rim, rebounded by TABC. Steal by DRS, and here they come on the break. 2-on-2, slips at the free throw line. And about halfway through the second quarter, Benzion Kaiser picks up his third foul. Yitz Bennett steps up to the line for his second free throw. 15-14 DRS halfway through the second quarter. There's a great shot of Yitz Bennett. Up and back iron off. Looked like an over the back for me. Joe Aaron, and the foul will be called on Joe Aaron. And they actually give the foul to Yitz Bennett. That will bring TABC back down the court with the ball. Down by 1 point here. 4 minutes, 43 seconds left in this semifinal game. A great spin move up and under. A great move by Akiva Borgen, who hits the bucket and will go to the stripe to add one more. Great quick stop on a dime, spin, left hand up in, beautiful move. Joe Aaron brings the ball up the court. Here comes DRS working around its offense. Pass and cut to the basket. Overload on the side. Aaron with the ball. He'll control the offense. Takes the ball to the basket. A little crossover. Great pass into the corner. And a great shot by Avi Slomnicki. Gives DRS back the lead, 18-17. DRS picks up its pressure in a straight man-to-man defense, extending about 4 feet behind the three-point line. Great take to the basket, up and over, miss. Big man all around, and here comes DRS. Coach Cohen asks them to slow it up, and they do. Put the ball back in the hands of Joe Aaron and let him operate. Ball swings out to Bennett. Bennett goes right to the basket, and the foul will be called an offensive foul on Yitz Bennett. Went to the hole a little bit too strong, a little out of control. Great setup there by Eyal Kinderlehrer to take the charge. 18-17 DRS, TABC with the ball, 3.5 left in the second quarter. Kinderlehrer takes the ball hard to the basket, collides with Rebound TABC. There's a swing out. Steal by DRS. DRS begins to bring the ball up the court now. Joe Aaron with the ball. Stop short. Jumper off the back iron. TABC sets up his offense. DRS straight up man inside to Kinderlauer. Down in the pace. Misses the shot. Rebound DRS. Want to apologize if I mispronounce Eyal's last name. Perhaps they can add a few more letters into that last name for me. Sakinovich swings the ball up top. A long three. Saidi misses the three. Rebound Eyal. For the rest of the evening, perhaps Eyal will be known like Shaq, another formidable big man. Ball swings out to Mandel. Mandel will now slow the tempo. 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. 18-17 DRS. It's been a back and forth game, bucket by bucket. There's a nice setup. There's another three. Jonathan Faber looking for his third three of the game. That one's off the front iron. Here comes Aaron. Aaron swings the ball to the outside. DRS goes with a spread set. 5 out. The ball into the corner. That ball is short. Rebounded by TABC. And there is some discussion going on here. It looks like there was a foul on blue number 0. That's Yona Mandel. The refs are now talking over exactly what is to transpire at this point. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I will try to get some details of that, and I'll update our viewers at home when I better understand exactly what's going on here. Referee over to talk to Coach Cross and explain exactly what's happening here. Well, I cannot offer you any further clarity except for the fact that Coach Cross looks frustrated, Coach Cohen looks pleased. But I can't give you anything more than that. But with 5 fouls in this second quarter, DRS will step up to the line to shoot 2. First one is off the back iron. Here comes the second free throw. And that one is in, and it's now a 3-point game. Sorry, a 2-point game, 19-17 DRS. DRS moves the ball around the outside of the key. Here comes Mandel to the top. They feed him the ball. Mandel now looking to set something up, crosses between the legs. Eyal is underneath. He calls Eyal to come up and set the high screen. Little pick and roll off the backboard, air ball. Very nice set, a high screen, high pick and roll between Eyal and Mandel. Mandel made the decision to take the jump shot. TABC with the ball. DRS by 2. 20 seconds left in the quarter here, leading up to the half. Yao with the ball, looking for the shot. They double team down on him, swings the ball out. There's a jumper that's blocked. Joe Aaron with the rebound. DRS is off to the races. Pass down low, great finish. Excellent pass by Joe Aaron into Saknovitz for the bucket. Here comes TABC pushing the ball. There's Mandel for 3 from half court. Off the back iron, and at the half, DRS leads 21, TABC 17, 1 half left for this national semifinal game. We are back here in the national semifinal game, DRS TABC 24-17. DRS TABC has the ball. TABC looks down low to the big man, Hillel. Hillel double team down in the post, off his foot. And he steps out of bounds. A great double team by DRS down in the post. Great take by Joe Aaron into the basket. Missed, rebound TABC. Great interior defense by both of these teams. TABC works its motion up at the top of the key. Mandel handles the ball. I would love to see a skills challenge between Yona Mandel of TABC and Eli Braha of the Hillel Heat. They both have the ball on the string there, and great spin move by Hillel. Listen, there's no question Hillel is an incredibly talented player. He's big, he's strong, he's got great footwork, but DRS has made it a concerted effort to keep him out of the game. They are doubling and tripling him on the box. And I just think he's got to pass out of that team. He's got to pass out of that triple team to some open shooters and see if they can't spread the court a little bit. They just keep going right back to him down on the post where the double and triple are happening. There he is, triple team on him right there. That time he gets the foul, he'll go to the line for two. The foul on Avraham Shore of the TABC Storm. On Avi Slemnicki of DRS. Clearly, Coach Oz has decided strategically that in this second half, they want to work through Hillel on the post. But it's just very difficult when DRS is really focusing all of their attention on Hillel. Hillel knocks down both free throws. 24-19, 5-point game for TABC. They push the ball in, a little double pump up and in, missed, rebound to Hillel. Here comes the Storm up the court, right back to Hillel. Hillel hands it off. There's a shot from deep, rebound. Guess who? Yona Mandel behind the back, crosses between the legs. Slemnicki steps out. Hillel has the ball, looking to get a little bit closer. And Hillel smacks the ball down. Ball goes out of bounds. Here comes DRS. Joe Aaron will control the point. The ball swings over to DRS. Timeout called by Coach Cohen. And with 5 minutes, 33 seconds left in the third, 24-19 DRS.
DRS with the rebound. Joe Aaron coming down the court. Passes it to Saknovitz. Moving the ball around. Two-pointer is good. DRS leads TABC 29-21. And dribbling the ball up the court. Oh, foul. Foul on Benzion Kaiser. That's his fourth. Aaron for two. Hits the first. Oh. Why isn't the clock working? Aaron with the ball. 3 minutes left. DRS up 10 against TABC. Spin move with a layup, and it's good. 2 points for Tzvi. Timeout for TABC. Full timeout. DRS is leading TABC 33-21. This is looking really good for DRS.
I don't know what I don't want to.
As we look at our matchups for tomorrow, the winner of this game will be playing Eula for the first place in Tier 1.
Welcome back. A little technical difficulty there. I'm joined in the booth by Zanvi Lesnoy, superstar Hall of Famer from the Berman Hebrew Academy in Silver Spring, Maryland. Joe Aaron comes into the booth, checking the fouls, confirming he has only 2. 33-21. DRS leads this national semifinal over TABC. Third quarter, they've begun to extend their lead, stretch it a little bit with some transition offense. We will see if TABC has enough to slow down the up-tempo game of DRS and to begin to claw their way back into this game, no pun intended, with the Wildcats. Mandel has not really gotten started in this game. If he does, he can be incredibly dangerous. I'm joined in the booth by Chief Bracketologist, Mr. Eric Schubert, the leading scorer for the Fasman Yeshiva High School back in the mid-1990s. Welcome to the booth, Mr. Schubert.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gahan. Glad to be here.
TABC controls the offense. DRS stays in its straight man-to-man. A little bit of too much aggressiveness. Too much aggressiveness down low by Yitz Bennett on Yao. Out to the corner. Mandel throws the ball up. Interesting news that just came into the booth. Al Khamenei is dead. The Ayatollah Al Khamenei is dead.
Mazel tov.
And great news, our official commentators are back and will take over the following game. Praise the Lord. But we will finish up this game here, 35-22. DRS extends its lead over TABC, top of the key. That shot by Dylan Komali, excuse me, that shot by Avram Shore falls short. TABC moves into a full court press. Joe Aaron goes to the basket, and a foul on number 34, Eyal. That will be his second foul. DRS has really neutralized Eyal in this game. I have now had the opportunity to watch Eyal for 2 consecutive years. Last year at the Memphis Invitational, and again this year here. He is truly a unique talent. Ball swings out to 3. That ball is off. Foul over the back. An obvious Slemnicki. The ball will go to TABC. TABC will, and that is the 5th foul. TABC will go to the line. First shot is up, and it's in, 35-23. DRS takes a DRS with a 12-point lead over TABC. Time beginning to become an issue for the Storm. A little bit less than 2 minutes left. Free throw number 2. And that goes in, and it is now an 11-point game, 35-24. DRS moves the ball on the outside. They go to their 4-1 offense. Ball moves around the outside. Joe Aaron, deep 3, back iron, rebound to Eyal. Here come the Storm. Eyal handles the ball himself. He brings it up, controlling the offense. Guarded man-to-man by Tzvi Saidi. This is an excellent mismatch for TABC if they're able to, and they can't immediately. DRS adjusts. Some fancy dribbling here by Akiva Borgen. Akiva Borgen looking to cross over, goes to the lane, spins. Great pass, swinging the ball. Here comes Eyal going to the basket, hard, up and in and under, and scores. Great play. I mean, listen, for a guy that big, 6'3", 200+ pounds, to be able to be as nimble as he is, slicing to the basket is really impressive. He's got his team now down 9 as they chip away. Can they get this game down to 7 or 8 before the end of the quarter? Saidi comes to the basket, swings the ball out to Joe Aaron. Joe Aaron does Signovitz over to the corner. Slemnicki swings it back out. Signovitz, Joe Aaron for 3, top of the key. Bingo! 38-26. 12-point lead for DRS. A 3 back in the corner for TABC. Rebounded. And then a foul on Joe Aaron. Reaches in on Eyal. TABC will now go to the line. Eyal back at the line. Great play. And then a little just bump by Joe Aaron that forces the ball out of bounds. There's a steal by TABC, gets the ball down the court, but a hand on it by Saknovitz, and the third quarter ends 38-26. DRS leads by 12. A spot in the national championship game against the Eula Panthers awaits them tomorrow. We'll be back in just a few moments. We are back here now, the fourth quarter action. 1 quarter to go. Championship opportunity on the line. TABC, DRS, New York, New York. New York, New Jersey. Nice curl, good bucket. 38-29, 9-point game. TABC extends its defense. Straight man-to-man, they drop back to a zone, 2-3 zone. Joe Aaron runs the point. They swing the ball around. DRS last time here in Memphis at the Memphis Invitational. They took home the title, led by legend Gabe Leifer. Gabe, if you're watching at home, we miss you. Come back to visit us. Wildcats looking to take their second title back to Woodmere. Yal has other plans. Great move, but they are just so keyed in on him down in the post. Swings the ball out. Joe Aaron with the ball. Down inside. Back out to Joe Aaron. Saidi on the outside, a little shake and shimmy, jump shot in the lane, back iron. Here comes TABC. Opportunity to get the ball, get the game under 10 here with a little over 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. TABC sets up its horns offense. Here comes the ball. Ball swings out. Yal handles it. Does not shoot the three, swings the ball back out to David Sachs. David Sachs will take the three. Back iron, rebounded by Joe Aaron, and we are off to the races. Joe Aaron inside Saidi. Saidi goes up, then he is fouled, and he will go to the line for 2 shots. The foul is on David Sachs. See, Saidi will step up to the line for 2. There's the first bucket. It's up and in, and we're back to a 10-point lead for DRS. 39-29. Yal steps to the line. Off the front iron. It's interesting, in both of these national semifinal games, we have seen struggles from the free throw line. The struggles from the free throw line might have cost the Hillel Heat their opportunity to play for the championship, as they went 1 for 7 in the overtime period. And now we see TABC struggling a bit from the free throw line, although Yal hits 1 of 2, makes it a 10-point game. That'll be a foul on David Sachs. Back-to-back plays, back-to-back fouls. In David Sachs' defense, he is guarding the ball handler and playing as aggressively as he can. Their ball gets in. Saidi with the ball will control the offense. Saidi spins. Joe Aaron's got the ball. Joe Aaron guarded by Akiva Borgen. Joe Aaron rises up for 3, short off the front of the rim. Oh, but rebound DRS. What a huge rebound that was. Joe Aaron goes right to the basket. Blocked by Akiva Borgen. And here comes Eyal to the basket. Strong, up and in, and scores. And it's down to an 8-point game. TABC is chipping away. 40-32 DRS. Full court pressure applied. Slumnicki has the ball. I'm sorry, Saknovich with the ball. So was Joe Aaron. Joe Aaron slows down the pace. Coach Cohen tells everybody to relax. Ball goes into the middle. Rotation begins. Slumnicki with, here comes Saidi going to the basket. Stop short. Great defense by Eyal. Here comes TABC. They have numbers, 5 on 4. Stop short. There's a 3. This would be huge. This would be huge. Jonathan Faber with his 4th 3. In crunch time in the 4th quarter, bringing this to a 5-point game, 40-35. DRS leads. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have a ball game. Jonathan Faber making the decision to pull up on the fast break and shoot the 3. That could have been a coach's nightmare. But stop short, launches it. Huge shot for TABC. We now have a 5-point game with 4.5 minutes left. It is anybody's game at this point. What a semifinal matchup. EULA has already punched its ticket to the national championship. The #1 overall seed. DRS and TABC fighting for that 2nd spot in the championship, which will tip off tomorrow at 1:15 p.m. Central Time, 2:15 on the East Coast, 11:15 on the West Coast, and midnight in China. Joe Aaron brings the ball up the court. A foul by Yona Mandel. Coach Cross getting on TABC, telling them this is crunch time. Trip to the championship is on the line. They got to give everything they got. Saidi gets the ball, swings across the middle, up, misses. Here comes rebound TABC. Opportunity to continue to chip away. David Sachs has the ball, gets trapped in the corner. Gives it to the man, Eyal. Eyal swings it up top to Mandel. Mandel controls the offense. Swings it out. Up and in. Jonathan Faber again. And it's a 3-point game. 40-37 DRS. Joe Aaron takes the ball to the middle. Great pass. Gets blocked. Bucket goes in. Adir Saknovitz completes 42-37, 5-point game. That was great defense by DRS. By TABC, they knocked down the ball, but it just kind of landed in his hand. Eyal to the middle, up and over 2 defenders, 42-39, back to a 3-point game. DRS breaks the press, swings the ball out. Joe Aaron has the ball in the corner. Wide open is Saidi. He misses it. Rebound Eyal. 3-point game. Here comes the big fella. Swings it over to Yona Mandel, who will settle down the offense. They go into the horn set. Up at the top, swing through. Here comes the horns. Yona Mandel on the corner. In, swings up, and missed rebound by, my apologies, by Saknovitz. Joe Aaron has had the ball in his hands a lot in this fourth quarter, has not been able to convert. We now have a 2-on-1, throws it up, back to Faber, blocked from behind by Adir Saknovitz. And now Jonathan Faber will go to the line to shoot 2. Great take, throws up for the alley-oop. Crowd might have gone wild if Akiva Borgen had hammered that home. Still a 3-point game. Jonathan Faber has carried the load. Played an exceptional game. Missed the first end of the 2 shots. Here comes the second one. Missed the second. 2 big misses for TABC. 3-point game. A little over 2.5 minutes left. DRS swings the ball out. You have to wonder how much missing Spodek is impacting this team. Spodek is the point guard. Not having him here in this national Final Four requires other players to play. That's got to be wearing on them, especially here in a close game at the end of the fourth quarter. Nevertheless, we support his family's decision to have him come home for the bar mitzvah, no question there. But what, with that, another bucket, 42-31, a 9-0 run by TABC. They are right back in this game. It is now a 1-point game with 2 minutes left in the fourth. There is a 3, way off, rebound by DRS. They will reset, back to the corner. Saidi with the ball. Saidi for a long 3, off the mark, off DRS. The ball will go to TABC. TABC with the opportunity to take the lead in this game for the first time since early in the first quarter. TABC smells a little bit of blood in the water. Down low, great steal. Great steal by DRS. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the goggles, great pass down low. They bring it back out. His name is actually Solomon. Kareem Abdul-Solomon with the great pass. Great pass inside to Solomon. Solomon brings it back out. He sees Eyal behind him. He says, I don't think so. Dribbles the ball. Saidi swings it back out. Timeout by the white team. He can't get the timeout quick enough. Here comes TABC. Joe Aaron on the defense. Short, great defense by Joe Aaron. Could prove to be the play of the game by Joe Aaron. And I don't know if you can hear it here. The crowd is going wild. I can barely hear myself speak. And a timeout by DRS. 57 seconds left. 42-41. DRS. Potentially the play of the game for the DRS Wildcats. Tremendous defense by Joe Aaron without fouling. Now DRS has not scored in a very long time. This is virtually a 13-2 run. DRS is going to have to figure out how to run a good set here and get a bucket. They have been simply coming down, either turning the ball over or missing the shot, and just allowing TABC, who was all but out of this game, to claw their way back into the game. And now, down by 1 point, quite honestly, potentially should have been up by 1 if not for that tremendous play by Joe Aaron. DRS now has the ball. TABC will match up man-to-man, full court. Doubles on Joe Aaron. That's a push out of bounds. Yona Mandel with the foul. That will be the 3rd team foul. DRS will take the ball out of bounds. Solomon will inbound the ball. Solomon had a tremendous steal a couple plays ago. Solomon throws the ball up. Good catch by Yitz Bennett. Yitz Bennett will get it over to Saknovitz. Saknovitz will work the ball. They get it to Joe Aaron. That's where they want the ball to be. They're going to hold the ball. Coach Cohen says relax. Coach Cohen says relax. There they go to Saidi. Saidi has the ball. Joe Aaron sets a high screen. Saidi dribbles back to Joe Aaron. 20 seconds off the clock. 33 seconds left. Great pass inside to Solomon. DRS decides to hold the ball. Joe Aaron back at the top of the key. 26 seconds left on the clock. 21 seconds. Joe Aaron goes to the basket, goes hard, up and in, and scores! What a shot by DRS. Joe Aaron with the money bucket with 20 seconds left. Right to the basket. 44-41 DRS. Joe Aaron puts the team on his shoulders. Tremendous play. Great court decision. Joe Aaron, does he take it? Does he pull it back? He goes hard to the basket. He gets the foul, lays it up, and scores. Not today, TABC, Joe Aaron says. Not today. 3-point game, 44-41 DRS, 14.4 seconds left. Coach Cross, one of the best coaches in the Yeshiva League, drawing up a play. Will they go 3? Will they go 2? TABC has 4 fouls. DRS has 2 fouls. Coach Cohen over here tying his shoe, maybe saying the Shema, I'm not sure. He's back up on his feet. He's feeling good. It's never easy. Coach Cohen says not easy, not easy. Not when you're playing for the prestigious championship here in Memphis, Tennessee at the Memphis Invitational. Best teams in the country representing the top schools here, sharing a wonderful 5 days together in Memphis. And we are looking towards an unbelievable championship game tomorrow. EULA versus either DRS or TABC. Yona Mandel will inbound the ball. Mandel looking to get it in. Timeout. Very close. Mandel called a timeout. Didn't like what he saw there. It looked to me, it was a little bit hard to see, and I apologize because the ref was standing right in my way. But it looks like they had a down screen where they were looking to bring David Sachs up off the down screen to get the Mandel pass into David Sachs and then to start the set. But what happened was David Sachs' defender played high. So when the screen came up, he was on the top side. Mandel was not able to get that ball in bounds. Mandel quickly called a timeout to preserve the ball, let Coach Cross set something else up. Be interesting to see now if Coach Cross comes back with the same set again, maybe with a slight nuance change, or whether Coach Cross is going to draw something up totally different. DRS on the court already, talking to each other. Let's just play D. We're 15 seconds away from the championship. Let's just finish this off. Let's go hit the showers, have a little Mexican, tacos, burritos, get some rest for the championship. That's what DRS is thinking. TABC is not going down that easy. These guys have the hearts of champions. Mandel with the ball. There's the ball into Sachs. Straight man. Straight man. Eyal comes up. There's a little handoff. Eyal turns. They have the mismatch. Another timeout called by Coach Cross. He didn't like what he saw there. So again, they ran the exact same set. This time they got the down screen. Sachs came up. He got the ball. They ran a little high pick and roll with Eyal. Eyal gave the pick and roll handoff, but then I don't know whether it was a pick and pop and Eyal was the three-point shooter or whether Eyal was supposed to roll, but it didn't really happen. There was no real action on the offensive side. And so Coach Cross immediately called another timeout. 8 seconds left. He wants to make sure that he puts his team in the best possible position to win this game. So here we are with 8 seconds left. The winner of this game will play tomorrow at 1:15 Central Time, 2:15 Eastern Time in the national championship game against the #1 seeded Hillel Panthers. This is the 2-3 matchup. This is how the tournament was supposed to work. It was supposed to be Hillel versus one of these teams, and we are going to get that championship game tomorrow. So now here comes the ball. They swing it in. There's David Sachs for 3. Off the rim. Rebound, Hillel. Hillel up and in. And with no timeouts left, they let the ball time run out, and DRS is going to the championship. DRS will face the Hillel Panthers tomorrow for the national championship in Memphis, Tennessee. Let's see if we can get Joe Aaron over here for a sideline interview. What a Final Four evening we had tonight. And not only do we have Hillel DRS for the championship, we have TABC Hillel in what will be an unbelievable third-place game. Going to get Joe Aaron over here for a sideline report. Oh, Coach Cohen is Coach Cohen over here, giving a big hug to his player. Let's get Joe here in the. Joe, congratulations!
Thank you.
A heck of a game on your way to the championship against the #1 seeded Hillel Panthers. Take us a little bit through the game. DRS had a huge lead, and the TABC started chipping away. What happened there?
I mean, like, we got a little, like, tremble. I mean, like, we're up a lot. We got a little cocky, but, like, we have to figure out our game, and then we got back into it, and we pulled away at the end, and it's all that matters. We got the win, and now we're on to Hillel.
Well, congratulations. I think the play of the game was the fast break by TABC, down by 1. There was a rebound here. They took the game down. You got down, beat the defender down, played tremendous defense to stop the shot without fouling. Tell us what you saw on that set.
I mean, defense, I mean, like, you know, defense, it wins games. You run down, I saw him, I had to get down, I put my hands up. I know I was in foul trouble, so I just put my hands up, and I let it go. I mean, like, I had the size on him, long wingspan, so I put my hands up, and I played good defense, and we won it.
Amazing. Let's talk about the championship game tomorrow. We have 2 championship caliber programs. We have the Hillel Panthers, who have won this invitational 3 times. We have DRS, who last time they were here with Gabe Leifer won the championship. 2 of the premier programs. What do you expect in tomorrow's game?
It's going to be a great game. I mean, Hillel's, they're great, but I think we can compete with them. We know all of them. We're ready for them. And we're not coming here without the W. We want it.
Well, it's wonderful to have you. Heck of a game. We're proud of you. Great job. Good luck tomorrow. We're out. 1 game tonight left to play. Hafter versus JDS coming up next.
I guess we can get rid of these books and get our books out of it. I don't have my own books. You don't have them? I didn't bring them. Do you have a pen? I don't know.
Got me, Chuck.
I got you.
Chuck. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, or should I say good morning, as we have now hit the midnight hour. As tonight we have a Tier 2 matchup, a Tier 2 semifinal, if you will, between the Hafter Hawks and the Posnack Jewish Day School Rams. Good evening, my name is Jake Brewer, alongside my broadcast partner, Dylan Mahargan. Dylan, it's midnight, but how in the world are you doing?
I'm doing great. I've had some great times over at the Simmons Bank Liberty Bowl with Memphis football, and now I'm ecstatic to be here for the matchup here today as the winner is trying to clinch their berth into the Tier 2 championship.
Absolutely is. It's late. We're a little sleepy. I'm sure these players are a little sleepy, but we are here ready to go. It's maybe a little chilly outside, but it is red hot inside the Memphis Sports and Event Center here in Memphis, Tennessee, as the Posnack Rams wearing white uniforms with navy blue trimming. Meanwhile, the Hafter Hawks in their blue uniform with red accent and white numbers and fonts. Going over starters real quick for Posnack, we've got 23, 20, 24, number 4, and I believe that is 12 over there. Meanwhile, for Hafter, we've got 3, 2, 1, 24, and it appears, I'm not sure what, number 15. But here we are, underway. Partner, I'm excited.
Absolutely. I'm just going to go into some detail. We got some key players here. Obviously, you keep your eye out on Gideon Greenberg. He's been the leading scorer, putting his work in. He's definitely a tournament MVP for Tier 2. Is definitely in consideration for Gideon. Guy Schlamy was also another freshman that really interested me yesterday throughout round 1 and round 2 play. And then on the other side, on the Hafner Hawks, they were led by the Salem brothers, 24 Ness Salem and 2 Jacob Salem. So it'll be very interesting to see how they play today.
Absolutely here as we see the Posnack Rams being heavily Posnack Rams pressuring, and now they get the turnovers going on the other end for the EZ2.
There's the freshman I was just talking about, Guy Schlamy, the 6'1", 180-pound freshman, is going to be making his big presence in the paint felt tonight.
Absolutely here as once again, Posnack bringing that pressure. Number 1, Abe Museri with the basketball, looking for options. Gets it over to Ness Salem. Salem back to his brother Jacob Salem. Salem back over to Museri. Museri to Nate Meyer. Meyer back to Salem. Salem. Posnack bench wanted to travel there. We get a 3 there from Ness Salem. That's not going to go. Rebounded there by number 24 of Posnack, Guy Schlamy.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot there by Ness Salem as he's starting to get going, but I really think he's best when he's driving downhill and getting to the hoop, and then that opens up the better three-point shots for him rather than forcing it from distance.
Absolutely here is Posnack leading 2-0 with 6:54 remaining here in the first quarter as number 15, I believe that is. That is 13. Sorry about that. Can't really see it from my angle, but number 4 with the basketball here, Jonathan Rain. He's been very impressive too, partner.
Absolutely. I think that 1-2 punch of Jonathan Rain and Gideon Greenberg, they have to be producing a lot of points and a lot of good plays here for the Rams if they want to punch their ticket into the championship tonight.
Salem throws it over to Museri. Museri.
Great defense there, recovery by Evan Oppen. We'll be hearing his name a lot tonight.
Absolutely. As Museri being trapped down there underneath the basket, stepping out of bounds, and it's going to go Posnack basketball.
So as a former coach yourself for the Horn Lake Bobcats there, partner, what do you like to see between the 2-3 zone and man-to-man? Because right now we got the Rams playing a 2-3 zone. It seems to be giving the Hawks some trouble.
Absolutely. You know, the game of basketball is all about matchups. When you run a 2-3 zone defense, you know, you have to realize, like, that can lead to open threes on the other end. Meanwhile, if you run a man-to-man defense, there's possibilities of guys cutting to the basket, as we see another missed shot there, but it just all depends on matchups, and I know both of these coaches, Marquise Kiffin and Joey Honig, really do a good job of adapting in the situation.
Absolutely, and that's a great take there by Ness Salem as he ties this game up with 5:55 remaining in the first quarter. And then another good bucket there by Jonathan Reen. We're going to be having a great guard play here today on both ends of the floor.
Jonathan Reen, very talented. In the opening round, he scored 28 points, and he was able to make a few more points there in his second game yesterday, but here he is, game 3, still making an impact as we're all knotted up at 4 points. Gideon Greenberg driving in, and we're going to get a travel. During the initial whistle, I thought we were going to have an and one, but it's a travel instead.
Yeah, 29 points for Gideon Greenberg yesterday in their victory. He was the MVP of yesterday's match. We were lucky enough to be on that call, and wow, he did impress me.
Absolutely, as we get a miss there by Hafter, and Jonathan Reen trotting down the floor here, gets it over to Greenberg. Greenberg looking for options, driving through traffic, and we're going to get a reach-in foul, and that's going to go against Abby Museri, and boy, Joey Honig's not happy about that one.
Neither was Abby. Sheesh.
And here's the replay here. Had a lot of traffic there. Could have gone either way. I think the official got the call correct, and there's a floater there by Jonathan Reen.
4 points for him early. If he's hitting those kind of shots, it could be a long night for this Hawks defense.
And boy, that almost looked like a travel. Doesn't matter anyway. Hafter turns the ball over and pays the price on the other end. And we're going to get a timeout by Hafter. And boy, Posnack is absolutely ecstatic over the defensive pressure.
Wow, I'm just very impressed with Jonathan Reen's finishes there. He had a spin move. He had some finger rolls. He wasn't even looking at the hoop on that last finger roll, and he still made it. Look at this replay here, folks.
As we see Jonathan Reen going up with that sick floater there in traffic, and he got it to go. And once again, that Posnack pressure. And boy, Hafter has to figure it out here if they want a shot. But, ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, this is the Tier 2 semifinal. The winner advances to the Tier 2 championship. And boy, if you're one of these teams, you got to be encouraged that you're in a position like this, even after the first round loss Thursday.
Absolutely. I think that it's the main thing about being in the Tier 2 bracket is you just got to move on. You're going to lose. Nobody goes undefeated. Just like the Warriors the one year. They went 73-9, but at the end of the day, you can't let a loss spiral into multiple losses. And I think that's what both these teams did. They got knocked down, but they got right back up, and they won the next day, and now they're trying to fight their way for the championship and trying to win a trophy.
As boy, there was a lot of contact there. Gideon Greenberg wanted a foul, and they're going to get a shot off anyway, but it's not going to fall. Rebounded by Salem.
Good three-point attempt there by Guy Schlamy. He's a name to be looking out for the next 3 years after this year. He's only a freshman here for the Rams.
As Nate Meyer misses a three there. And we're going to go the other way in favor of Posnack. Greenberg here. Hits it over to Oppen. Oppen throws it out of bounds, and that's just a very uncharacteristic pass there by Evan Oppen. Boy, Evan Oppen, very impressive performance yesterday.
Absolutely. He was all over the place. Very talented player. We have Elron Fishman checking in, the 5'7" guard for the Rams, as he took the place there of Evan Oppen.
And once again, Posnack bringing the pressure. After trying to figure out a way to answer, and just another turnover there by Hafter.
Pretty good pass if he was aiming for the head coach of Coach Kiffin there for the Rams. It was right in his lap.
Speaking of Coach Kiffin, it appears that head coach Marquise Kiffin not here tonight, and it appears that assistant coach Matt Bose, being the interim here in their matchup against Hafter. As we had a three-point shot there, and it's now a 7-point lead in favor of Posnack as Salem tries to drive, and Boy, it looks like number 24 of Posnack, Guy Schlumm, getting slapped in the face there, but it appears he's all right. Hopefully there's no blood spillage there, but got to be careful in situations like those.
Absolutely. Looked like the entire team of the Hawks just ran back thinking it wasn't their ball, but it was actually their ball. Guess they're just used to turning the ball over right now.
Salem to Maseri. Maseri down to Salem. Salem pops out to Salem. Salem drives. What a shot there. My goodness. Went up with the left hand, partner.
Absolutely. Good finish there by Ness Salem. He's got 4 early. And boy, like I said earlier, he needs to take the ball to the rim because that's where he's the best at. Then it will open up his jump shot. Good kick out there by Gideon Greenberg to Guy Schlamy, but no good.
2:53 remaining here in the first quarter. As I'll tell you, Posnack loves trapping there in that corner. We're going to get a jump ball, and I believe it'll stay here with Hafter. Joey Honig very frustrated with his team. And I apologize, it will be Posnack basketball. The possession arrow facing the other way here as Jonathan Rain bringing the ball up, popping it out to number 12, Matthew Fuhrer. Not going to go. Rebounded there. And it'll go after basketball. JoJo Kaplan making his first appearance in the game. Goes up with the shot. Not going to go.
Great ball fake there, though. He sold out the entire defense. Had a good look. Just got to get that one to fall down.
Jonathan Rain to Greenberg. Greenberg 4-3. Not going to fall. Rebound by Salem.
Like the shot there, though, by getting Greenberg. We saw earlier yesterday, he can really shoot the rock, so you just got to keep pulling it from deep.
Salem drives. Another circus shot styled layup. Boy, this kid's talented.
Both the Salem brothers are making fantastic circus shots. It looks like the circus runs in their family.
That's absolutely correct. We're going to get a foul there. Joey Honig not happy about that one, but I'm sure Gideon Greenberg is, and he's going to the line for 2 shots at the charity stripe. As Gideon Greenberg missing that free throw. Greenberg, a forward senior, standing at 6'3", 185 pounds, as he splits the uprights on that one. Phenomenal pressure there by Posnack. Meyer, Kaplan, Kaplan back to Meyer. Good look there. That's excellent off-ball movement there by Nate Meyer.
Gotta love that give and go there. They're realizing with this high pressure in the 2-3 that the cuts will be open if they cut hard to the rim and keep moving the ball. And that's how they scored in the last 2 possessions to make this a 2-point game. Tough shot there by Austin Ben Schmel. It's not good.
Floater not going to go there, and the baseline official says that it will go in favor of Hafter. As we see Freundlich coming into the game here.
Great hustle there by Austin Ben Schmel. They're not even tip the pass, but save it.
Lior Gamal to Greenberg. Greenberg 4-3. Not going to go. Got a loose ball here, and it's going to be possessed by Hafter. Nate Meyer to Freundlich. Freundlich, good fake pass there. Meyer 4-3. Not going to fall. Rebounded there by Salem.
Great rebound there by Ness Salem. Way to crash the backside board.
Salem to his brother, Salem. Salem driving in traffic, and we're going to get a foul there. We'll see who that's on. That's going to be against number...
It was on Gideon Greenberg, number 23.
23. Greenberg there pleading his case to the official. But it's not going to work, and it'll be number 4 of the Hawks, Asher Freundlich, passing the ball inbounds. As we're now under a minute here in the first quarter. Salem down to Freundlich. Freundlich to Kaplan. Kaplan back to Freundlich. Freundlich thought about a deep 3, but kicks it back out to Kaplan. Kaplan back to Freundlich. Kaplan. Freundlich. Meyer with the basketball here. Heavily guarded there by Gamal, and gonna get a missed shot there, under 10 seconds left. Wild pass there by Greenberg, hits the bottom of the basketball goal, and
so we have foul on number 24, Ness Salem there, as Joey Honig is not happy. He pleading the case that the ball hit the under of the basket when number 1, Eeler and Freshman saved that ball with 3.9 seconds left on the clock.
3.9 remaining here is Posnack looking for a shot here. Jonathan Rain over there to number 3, Lior Gamal, and it's not going to go. And that'll do it here for the first quarter in this midnight matchup between the Posnack Rams and the Hafter Hawks. Posnack leading it 12-10. We'll take a short break right here in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center here at the midnight hour. And boy, we got to give a big shout out to our camera guy, Colby Coons.
Absolutely. Colby's been working so hard in this tournament. He's been on the camera, producing such a good video quality for all you fans at home for multiple games. I mean, we've been running 4 games a day, so he's already on game 12, and he's still here about midnight. And shout out to Colby. He's been, if you see him in the Memphis area, if you ever go to a Memphis Tigers game, there's a good chance that Colby's on the camera. He's always working so hard, producing great quality video footage for all of us. So just really appreciate his hard work for you, Colby.
Just to explain where Colby is right now, if you're tuning in on either YouTube or MemphisYeshivaInvitational.com, you're watching the game here. He is the guy moving the camera that is being used to telecast these basketball games. So special shout out to Mr. Colby Coons, as down 12-10 here. And you know, we thought early Posnack was going to run away with it, but Hafter's just kind of kept fighting here, partner.
Absolutely. I just can't stop thinking about how hard Colby works, but we're going to move back into the basketball game as Frohnleich shoots from way downtown, and he bangs it.
And after taking the lead here with 7 minutes remaining in the second, and 13-12, and boy, if you are Matt Boss, you've got to be very, very frustrated right now.
Yeah, I mean, with how the Rams started this game, you thought they might have pulled away, and this might be a blowout, but the Hawks do not back down. And another good finish there by Jonathan Reen. He's got 8 now.
Jonathan Reen is just a specimen on the hardwood. He's got a lot of heart, a lot of hustle, a lot of dedication. He gives it his all out on the floor every single night, as Frohnleich with the basketball being pressured out to Masseri. Masseri over for the three-point shot for, I believe that was number 3 shooting that basketball, Nate Meyer.
Yep.
Not going to fall. Greenberg.
Guy Schlami posting up Meyer there. Back to Greenberg.
Greenberg here to Rain. That's number 20, Evan Oppen, 4-3. That's going to be strong, but tipped in there by Jonathan Rain. My goodness, we can't stop talking about this young man.
I mean, obviously, when you got 10 out of your 16 points for your team, he is everywhere right now. He even subbed out for a few minutes. He still got 10 points. And 2 of his baskets, he wasn't even looking at the rim. There were no look.
That's absolutely correct, as Frohnleich gives it over to Salem. Salem, my goodness. Masseri. Frohnleich 4-3, and got it to go again. My goodness, Asher Frohnleich, he's a laser. Greenberg. That's a number 12, Matthew Fuhrer. Fuhrer, floater, and that's a Fuhrer floater, if you will.
This is some of the best basketball I've seen all week, and we got basket after basket, tough finishes on both ends. We're an exciting game for us tonight.
Absolutely is. Boy, the deeper we go into this tournament, the better the basketball, partner.
Absolutely, and a little weird of a floater there, but then he gets his own miss by Evan Oppen. another name you'll be hearing a lot this weekend.
Evan Oppen, a very talented individual, good piece to this organization. And Freundlich to Salem. Salem, that's a number 11 for the Hawks.
That's Noah Joe with the nice finish there. And then a sloppy turnover on the other end.
And
Nate Meyer with a 3 with a give and go from him and Asher Freundlich. And we're at 21-20 lead for the Hawks.
21-20. We're going to get a timeout by the interim coach of the Rams, Matt Bossy. 4:48 remaining in the second quarter, and this is just exciting basketball. But we'll be right back right here on YouTube and/or Memphis Yeshiva Invitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now back here in the Memphis Sports and Event Center. And if you can see myself and my partner Dylan Maharg on the telecast wearing all blue, we just got back from the Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium for the University of Memphis Tigers football game this evening. And Memphis defeating the University of Alabama at Birmingham Blazers by a score of 53-18. And that was an exciting one to be at, partner.
Oh, absolutely. He had a lot of points, a lot of touchdowns. Senior day, we got to thank the 35 seniors for the Tigers. And if you like fighting, I mean, you might not have got much action last night with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, but you got some fight on the turf there over at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium at the end of the game.
And you talk about fight and you talk about excitement, and as exciting as that was, that is nowhere nearly as exciting as it is to be right here in the Memphis Sports and Event Center. As get a floater there, no good, but boy, this is exciting basketball as Ness Salem with the ball here. And speaking of the 35 seniors, you know, not to get off topic, but you had 35 seniors here tonight for the Memphis football team, and we beat UAB by 35 points.
Sometimes numbers, they're not just coincidences.
That's exactly right here. Is we're going to get 2 free throws here for player 0, Matthew Shine, for the Hafter Hawks.
Pretty obvious foul there, Matthew Farrer. Just got him 2 hands on the arms, and that's a good free throw there by Matthew Shine.
Shine, a shooting guard, junior, standing at 5'10", weighing at 170 pounds. That one's not going to fall either. And here is Posnack, and a lot of contact drawn there by Elyron Fishman, and just good effort there by Fishman.
Absolutely, he was definitely the smaller guy. He took it right into the body of the 6'4" Gelb there and just got the contact, went up strong, and now he's going to be shooting 2 free throws. Looks like he, on the replay there, he actually got poked in the eye. Hopefully he's all right.
It appears as he's all right. Is definitely able to see enough to make that free throw. And Fishman, a senior guard, 5'7", 142 pounds. And he's 1 for 1 from the charity stripe so far this morning, I should say. It's no longer even evening, partner.
Evening, morning, it doesn't matter. We're getting great basketball. And just checked in Ethan Goldman for the Rams, and he gets a quick foul there on the over the back.
And I'll tell you, Ethan Goldman, you know, he's not going to score a lot of points, but he's definitely got a lot of energy out there. He's what you call a dog.
D-A-W-G, dog, man. He's all over the place on the defensive side. He's going to be in the passing lanes. He's going to be hustling. He's going to be getting steals. He's not going to make anything easy.
That's Salem, goes up, not going to go. Rebound by Greenberg. Greenberg throwing it down to Rain. Dangerous pass, but Ethan Goldman, my goodness, looked at he was in the air and looked for a no-look pass, and 2 guys just weren't on the same page there.
Yep. Great play there, hustle play to get the ball. He just needed to slow down, jump stop, and keep the ball in, but I think he saw that someone was going to the corner when they weren't.
There's Freundlich popping out to player number 0, and they're not going to get the hometown bounce there, but going to get the offensive rebound, but still no good. As Posnack with a little bit of trouble rebounding the basketball there. Here's Goldman. 4-3. Not going to fall. Rebounded there by Shine.
Looks like he didn't really get a land there. He kind of got hip checked as he landed. If he would have fell down, I think he would have got the call for shoot 2 free throws. A little unfortunate there for Ethan Goldborg. It's another sloppy pass there by JoJo Kaplan. Cross court, and it's another turnover.
I'll tell you, partner, this late in the tournament here is we're in the Tier 2 semifinal. That is a pass that cannot happen. JoJo Kaplan's got to have more poise and just can't have that.
Absolutely. You got to be playing clean basketball if you want to win games at this level, man. We're in the semifinals. This is not first round anymore. Great pass. Oh,
there's
lucky.
Goldman dribbling the ball back out, resetting the offense. Here's Fishman over to Greenberg. Greenberg to Goldberg. Number 12, 4-3. That was Matthew Fuhrer with the shot. And we're going to get a foul and going the other way. That's going to go against number 4, Jonathan Rain with the personal foul.
Tough foul there to be called on. He really was just hustling for the ball there. Kind of got boxed out and kind of ran through the guy. Unlucky play there. It's just a hustle foul. Can't be too mad about that as a coach there. Matt Bose is not too upset about that one.
Miss Salem checking into the game for Noah Gelb. Noah Gelb actually wearing number 11 this evening, partner.
Yeah, I noticed that as well yesterday. He was number 11 on the roster. He's number 30, but obviously our rosters are a little wrong on that one.
That's exactly right. Here is Hafter. Try to get a lucky bounce off of the backboard, but not going to get it, as going to get a blocking foul there against Matthew Shine.
Boy, is he talented there with Gideon Greenberg. He rips down the rebound, and he's already pushing it by himself. He's a do-it-all player there for the Rams.
Partner, there's just something special about Gideon Greenberg, and he just looks like a basketball player, doesn't he?
Absolutely. He has the look and feel. It's a three-point shot from Guy Schlamm. He's a little long, but Gideon gets the rebound. Looks like he's going to save it. Throws it. Tip
had
there.
Contact there. No backcourt violation. They're going to reset their offense here, and Gideon Greenberg almost fell down, almost had to travel, and 4-3 for Greenberg. Not going to go.
A little bit of a force there by Greenberg. He just doesn't look as comfortable as he looked yesterday. And you got to give credit to the Havner Hawks. They're not making anything easy for any of these Rams players.
Here's Salem. And that's going to go out of bounds. You know, that's a situation where JoJo Kaplan could have caught it, but it was just an ugly, ugly pass there by Jacob Salem.
As you can see by Joey Hoenig's actions, he's just saying he's wide open, hit him to his chest. Kind of trying to go for a bounce pass there. It was an in-between a bounce pass and a chest pass, and he got him at his feet there, and that's just really hard to catch the ball and go up with there for JoJo Kaplan.
Here's Greenberg, 4-3, not going to fall. He's struggling from the arc, but he will for sure figure things out here soon.
What a pass there by Noah Shine. I mean, Matthew Shine, my apologies. Oh, wow,
here comes
not going to finish there.
Almost a travel there. Gamal throws it over to Fuhrer. Fuhrer. Good pass there by Greenberg. My goodness, for the gain one. That could not have been possible without the efforts of Matthew Fuhrer.
It's going to be a foul on Nate Meyer. Great pass, as you said, by Fuhrer, and then a good finish there by Greenberg, and he's going to go to the line to make this a three-point play.
That might have been the best play I've seen out of Matthew Fuhrer all weekend. Is
absolutely
excellent vision and putting on those vision goggles, those night vision goggles, partner. Here in Memphis, you got the joggles, if you will. As we reference Ja Morant, star player of the Memphis Grizzlies. As the Hawks throw the ball down, and good bounce pass there by Kaplan. But the Rams are going to recover. Layup there. Not going to go. JoJo Kaplan, a lot of hustle. So physical down there, partner.
Oh, yeah. He's been having a really good night on the boards, but obviously you can only get one offensive board if in Greenberg's house. He'll not let you get more than one.
That's Gamal. Good crossover move there. Another bounce pass to Jonathan Rain for the easy deuce.
It's now 12 for Reen early.
Salem to Kaplan. Kaplan to Salem. Salem out to number 4 of the Hawks, Matthew Frohnleich. Not going to go. 35 seconds remain here in the half. Rain to Greenberg. Greenberg out to number 24. Not gonna
Gotta love the
fall.
ball movement there, and another steal.
Jonathan Rain just all over the place. 20 seconds remain. Dangerous pass there, and there's
Green with
Jonathan
another
Rain.
steal.
Out to
Greenberg with the fast break points.
Goes up, and we're gonna get an and one, another and one. In fact, there by Gideon Greenberg. He just knows how to draw contact.
Absolutely. He knows he's a big boy. Nobody wants to get in front of him. Kaplan tried to take the charge there, but he was just late. Good call by the official there with the block. Good hustle, though, by Kaplan. You got to really appreciate his hustle on the boards, and he's been throwing his body on the line for the Hafner Hawks organization.
As Gideon Greenberg going to the line 4-1, and he gets it to go, and Posnack extends their lead to 7. Hawks over to 0 of the Hawks. Salem 4-3, not gonna go. It was rebounded there by Greenberg, and he drew a lot of contact there, and
that's very unfortunate there for the Hawks because we only have 0.4 seconds left, but that is the 5th foul for the Hawks. So that means Greenberg's going to be going to the line for 2 points, and that's just a foul you cannot have late in the half.
If you're interim head coach, or I should say, if you're the head coach of the Hawks, Joey Hanna, you got to be absolutely frustrated because being down by 7 is a lot better than being down by 9.
Absolutely. In these semifinals, every point matters. A lot of these games you've noticed here on the YouTube or yeshivainvitational.com is going down to the wire, and every point matters. So 2 points here, and fortunately for the Hawks, Greenberg does miss the first one.
Like you said, 0.4 as Greenberg goes to the line, 4-1. Couldn't capitalize, and that'll be it for the first half here in Memphis, Tennessee, as the Posnack Rams lead the Hafner Hawks by a score of 29-22 in the Tier 2 semifinal. But we'll be back here in just a few moments for second half action. And ladies and gentlemen, good morning, I should say, as it is now 12:38 a.m. Central Standard Time. As we're here for the Posnack Rams and the Hafter Hawks, and Posnack leading the game 29-22, and Posnack going on a run late there in the first half, but Hafter hanging around there, partner.
Yeah, it's a really good matchup so far. I mean, it's really been a two-man show here for the Rams with 15 from Ryan and 7 from Greenberg, with Greenberg with a few missed free throws there at the end. We could have had a few more. 22 for those two, and then we got 6 for Asher Freimlich and 5 for Nate Meyer to have the Hawks. It should be a good second half there, partner.
Absolutely, as Gideon Greenberg really struggled to shoot the rock in the first half. Made his presence known in the paint and on defense, but offensively, beyond the paint, especially beyond the arc, really struggled.
Yeah, definitely. His shot was not there, but I'm going to look for him to keep finding the touch around the rim. All it takes is a few makes, and I think that those last free throws, you could tell he's kind of in his head a little bit, but just a few makes will transition into making his jumper just feel smooth again.
Meanwhile, it's been a story of turnover city here for the Hafter Hawks program, as Posnack with the basketball, guy Shlomi with the basketball, gets it over to Greenberg. Greenberg back down to Shlomi. Shlomi, Greenberg 4-3. Can't get that one to fall. Shooting woes continue.
Absolutely. I just would really like to see them get a Greenberg post up down low rather than getting him shooting the three-pointers, because it's just really not working for him right now.
Meyer missing the three, getting his own rebound, giving it to Salem, and we're going to get a foul, and I believe that's going to go against number 12 of the Rams, Matthew Fuhrer.
Again, another guy I would like to see attack the rim a little bit more is Ness Salem. I mean, we were talked about him a bunch the last few days, but he had 4 points early, but he really settled down and didn't really do much in that second quarter.
JoJo Kaplan gets it over to Meyer. Meyer down to Salem, and that one's not going to go. Rebounded there by the Rams.
Another great hustle play by JoJo Kaplan. He's been everywhere on the defensive field.
Masseri to Salem. Salem. Kaplan over to Salem. 4-3. That will be off the mark. Brain trotting the ball down the field, conducting his offense, gets it over to Greenberg. Greenberg down there to Oppen. Oppen to Greenberg. Greenberg pops it out to number 12, Matthew Fuhrer, and that'll be off.
Great look there. I really like what they did there. They did a little pass and cut with Greenberg to get him down low to the block. I really think you got to do that. They brought the double, and he kicked it out to number 12, Matthew Fuhrer. Unlucky that he didn't hit the shot, but that's great offense. You got to keep going with that.
A lot of contact there by Evan Oppen, and there will be a foul call. And boy, I'll tell you, Ness Salem, he just plays a physical brand of basketball.
Absolutely, man. He's just one of those drivers that you do not want to get in front of, because he knows how to use his body, and if you get in front of him, he might take you out, and it's not going to feel good.
Ness Salem going to the line, not being able to capitalize, but he's a...
You got to wonder with how late this game is if it's some of these guys just do not seem like they have the energy to be really shooting these free throws. You got to wonder with this time start for the semifinal if it's getting to some of these guys' head.
Absolutely, as I feel personally, it would definitely affect me, as it even comes down to something as simple as playing at night versus playing during the daytime. But I couldn't imagine playing here at 12:42 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Absolutely, but tough players play, man. That's all it takes.
Posnack getting Greenberg 4-3. That'll be off. He's got to be 0 for 7, 0 for 8 from three-point land here tonight, partner.
Absolutely. He's not made a single three, man, so far, so.
And we're going to get a timeout as interim coach Matt Bossy screaming at the officials for a timeout, and he'll get it. It'll only be a 30-second. So we'll stay right here, partners. We're in day 3 of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, and, we talk about the time and how late it is. How are you feeling here, Dylan?
I'm honestly feeling really good, man. It's a 6-point game. Wait, it's going to be a battle. If the Rams keep not hitting shots, man, I can see the Hawks creeping back up and taking this one as the rate of this game's going.
Absolutely. Here's the teams trot back onto the floor. And it'll be Hafter Hawks basketball, trailing only by 6. They're down 6 points, but it, quite frankly, does not feel like they're down by 6.
No, it definitely feels like it's been a battle. I think it really just happens to be Jonathan Ryan with his few steals and buckets really put him ahead, and that's really the difference in this game right now.
Masseri over to Meyer. Meyer to Kaplan. Kaplan, Messeri back to Kaplan. Kaplan down to Salem. Fantastic basketball. And that was a well drawn up play there by Joey Honick.
Absolutely. Great play out of the timeout there. Found Jacob Salem down low for the easy two. Great pass by Kaplan. He's been huge tonight for the Hawks.
Greenberg over to Shlomi. Fuhrer bounce pass down to Oppen. Another turnover for Posnick. I'll tell you, Posnick looks flustered right now.
Absolutely. It's a tale of two halves, man. I've never seen the Rams look like this so far in this tournament.
Certainly struggling here, and it's going to be an interesting story to see if they can bounce back here from this adversity they're facing. Messeri. Hawks trying to break this press, and
another steal by Jonathan Ryan, man. He's talented.
Jonathan
and
Ryan.
A bucket. That's 17 for Jonathan Ryan. He's putting the Rams on his back.
Yes, he is, and I'll tell you, a 1-2 punch from Jonathan Ryan and getting Greenberg. You know, even though Greenberg's struggling on offense, he's still a unit, a juggernaut out there on the defensive end.
Absolutely. Anytime they go in the paint, you can tell the Hafner Hawks are fading away. They do not want to get into Greenberg's space. And, I mean, on the offensive end, even when he's not hitting shots, he's rebounding just about anything in his area.
Meyer for three, and, boy, that's a phenomenal answer there.
Big time, as we're down to a 31-28 game here with 4.5 minutes left to go in the third. We're in for a battle tonight.
That'll be Ryan. Over to Shlomi to Gamal. Gamal to Greenberg. Drives in. Can't get a foul call. And he wants it, but he's not going to get it. And the Hawks are going to go the other way. Meyer for three. That'll be short. Rebounded by Ryan. Ryan racing down the floor. Over to number 3, Gamal. That'll be way off. That was almost a pass. Would you consider that a shot attempt or an assist there?
Sometimes I like to be nice, but Leo Gamal just hairballed that one, and lucky Gritty and Greenberg was in the area.
And
another
Greenberg.
steal. Jonathan Ryan, a little fadeaway action, no good. Number 12 saves it. Wow. Now Greenberg for three. Oh,
and
another
cannot
miss.
Get out of his shooting slump. As bad as he's shooting, his team's still winning, partner.
Oh, my goodness. What a play by Ness Salem there. He crossed up the entire team on the way to that layup.
Here's Gamal over to Greenberg. Greenberg to Ryan. Ryan drives, draws a lot of contact, and is somehow able to get the ball up. It'll be off, but he's going to the charity stripe for 2 big ones.
I love the aggressiveness there by Ryan. He knows that he's got that. He can get to the basket anytime he wants, and he's putting the team on his back on the offensive end right now. Tough foul there for JoJo Kaplan.
Jonathan Ryan, a face that we are very, very familiar with. He's been a huge factor for Posnick all weekend long, as he can't get that one to go. Bounces off back iron.
How many free throws do you think the Rams have missed so far? I think there's about 6 to 8 missed free throws. They've been really leaving a lot of points at the charity stripe.
As he shoots 50% from the charity stripe there, and number 1, Lyron Fishman coming into the game is Mr. Ryan. Going to take a short break here. Hawks back on offense. Kaplan over to Salem. Salem drives, goes up in traffic. Ness Salem putting the Hawks on his back.
Like I said at the halftime, we needed Ness Salem to step up if the Hawks wanted to win, and he's been stepping up huge in this third quarter. He knows he can get to the rim, and he stopped settling and he's driving, and looks what happened. He's scoring buckets.
And there's Freundlich getting the rebound after the missed floater. Ness Salem over to Meyer. Meyer looking for something, gets it over to Salem, and we're going to get a foul there against number 3 of the Rams, Lior Gamal. As he openly admits that he really gave a little too much contact, as Jonathan Rain will check that back into the basketball game.
You got to like the aggressive there, though, from Gamal. He just wanted to go for the steal. He was just a little late getting there, and he ended up fouling the guy, but
Meyer
no problem with
Salem.
the aggressiveness there.
That'll be a foul there on Gideon Greenberg, and he does not like that one at all. We'll get 2 shots there, and partner, if Hafter hits both these shots. It's JoJo Kaplan going to the line, and if he capitalizes, we've got a tie ball game.
Absolutely. You know it could be interesting. Why not? Why don't we get an overtime game tonight, huh?
Why not? It's 12:48. We're up late. The officials are up late. The players are up late. And if you're watching this game right now, you're up late for Pete's sake. So why not stay up even later for some exciting action here at the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament?
Can never complain about some free basketball.
That's exactly right. And JoJo Kaplan, guard junior, 5'11".
170 pounds.
And partner, we're all tied up with 2:38 remaining in the third. Posnack gone a little stagnant offensively as number 21 for Posnack gets it over to Greenberg. Greenberg double guarded and gets it stolen away. JoJo Kaplan and not going to go.
What great defense there by JoJo Kaplan. I think he probably got fouled on the way there.
And we're going to get a foul there against Hafter. And that's a call there that I saw from here as Ryan drew lots of contact. Gideon Greenberg will throw the ball inbounds. Still speaking with the official about contact that he's received down in the paint. And coaches do not seem to be happy with these officials right now. We're going to 3-point there, and sweet grandmother's chocolate pie. What a shot.
Absolutely. Gamal with a deep three, and we're back up 3 here with the Rams.
Posnack pressuring Hafter, able to get it out. Number 4, Freundlich, 4-3. That'll be in and out. We'll get a bounce pass there over to number 21, Joey Elrick, and it'll be a turnover. And boy, Matt Bossy, not too happy on that one.
Good pass by number 12, Matthew Fuhrer. He just, 21, Joey Elrich, just not able to handle that bounce pass.
Freundlich. Over to Shine. Shine to Salem. Salem goes up again. There is no answer for that young man.
Absolutely. When Ness Salem wants his buckets, he goes and gets them, and there's no stopping him if he gets to the hoop.
As Ryan bounce pass to Greenberg. Greenberg, good shake off there. 3-point shot, and he finally breaks the slump.
That might break the seal off the basket. I got a feel for Matthew Shine, though. He was playing great defense. Got a little bump in the...
And we're going to get a timeout there by Hafter. And I'll tell you, Gideon Greenberg finally hitting a 3-point shot, finally seeing the ball go in the basket. And I'll tell you, with that one 3-point shot make, Hafter might be in trouble because Gideon Greenberg might develop heat, if you will. He might be on fire here shortly.
Yeah, definitely a dangerous game to play as we see this rebound of the great shot there. A little shoulder into the chest action with the little pullback. Gotta love the step back 3 there.
That's absolutely right, as we are now under a minute left to play here in the third quarter as the Posnack Rams lead the Hafter Hawks by a score of 40-36. As we see a little bit of an argument between head coach Joey Honig and there's a possibility that an assistant coach might have just been.
I believe an assistant coach just got ejected. I don't know who. I believe it might have been. I think it's Bruce Wernick, maybe. Not really sure what exactly happened there. I believe he was mad the officials did not stop the game when Matthew Shine was holding his chest. He said that for all injuries that the game needs to be stopped, but I don't think they realized that he was holding his stomach, and then he kept arguing with the ref that the ref ended up having to give him a countdown to get him off the court.
That's very interesting there. It's 12:53 a.m., tempers flare, people are tired, and that's just the way of, as the organizer of the tournament coming to the floor, we have a little bit of an issue here, and we'll just take a short break. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. 57.2 remaining in the third quarter as Poznak leads 40-36. As it's actually assistant Leroy Samuel who was ejected from the basketball game, and he obviously made some sort of movement, some sort of said something to the official and got the boot there, partner.
Absolutely. You got to respect the officials. They're here doing their job, and at the end of the day, we're all human. There's sometimes they make mistakes, and I don't really think it was a mistake. I think it was just a misunderstanding by miscommunication. No reason to get that feisty over a small miscommunication. But we got a three-point shot, and that's absolutely swished there by Guy Schlamy. Got to wonder if that ejection fires up the Rams or fires up the Hawks.
You know, it's one of those situations, it's all about perspective, and quite frankly, I think it could fire up both benches. It fired up me, for Pete's sakes.
Great pass there by Asher, flying like down to, I believe that's number 5, Daniel Nauberg with the bucket. And now with 10 seconds left in the third quarter, it's 43-40.
Guy Schlamy with the ball, 5 seconds remaining, gets it over to Greenberg. You know he's going to take the shot as he drives in, and we're going to get a foul there, and I believe that's going to go against number... Not sure if it's against number 2 or 3. I believe it's going to be on number 2, Jacob Salem.
I believe it's going to be number 2, and I believe it's going to be on the floor.
As we now have 2 seconds remaining in the quarter, and very, very important possession here for Poznak. They'd love to score and go up 2 possessions going into the fourth. That is number 24, Guy Schlamy, passing the ball and gets it over to Greenberg. Goes up for 3, and he's going to get fouled. And he's going to the line for 3 free throws. That foul's going to go against number 1, Abby Musarian. That's a costly, costly foul there for the Hawks.
Absolutely. That's 2 costly fouls at the end of the second quarter and third quarter for the Hawks, and that just cannot be happening.
As we see the replay there, and that's absolutely foul if you ask me. And 3 shots here for Goldberg, or Goldman, I should say. Greenberg, boy, it's 12:57.
It's also only 2 shots there, partner, but you're trying your best, and I always appreciate when a man tries your best. We're all human. We make mistakes, but we'll get them tomorrow or later today. Who knows?
That's absolutely right. If I had a dime every time I made a mistake, I'd be a rich man. And it's not about the mistakes you make. It's about the way you respond to those mistakes. As we're now in the end of the third quarter, and Poznak leads 45-40. We'll be back soon. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here, and it's time for the fourth quarter here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center as the Posnack Jewish Day School Rams lead the Hafter Hawks by a score of 45-40. And if you're the Hawks, you got to really dig deep to win this basketball game.
Absolutely, it's going to be a battle. I mean, 5-point lead here is not huge, but they got to get started early.
Masseri over to Freundlich. Freundlich to Masseri. There's a shot there, and it's going to be a wedgie there.
Absolutely. That's the first wedgie we've seen all tournament. Tough break there after the Hawks because they started with possession, so that's going to actually give it right back to the Rams. Obviously, good possession there, and you got to be frustrated if you're Ness Salem. He really felt the good coming off his hand there.
Nothing like a 1 o'clock wedgie as the Posnack Rams.
Those are the worst.
Posnack trotting the ball up. Number 3 of the Rams. We're going to get an illegal screen, and we'll be going the other way.
It's third personal foul there on Gideon Greenberg, and you cannot afford for him to be in foul trouble if you're the Rams here. Got in foul trouble the other night, and he had to go sit down, and their team's a whole different team without him on the floor.
Freundlich for a phenomenal three-point shot, and it's now a 2-point basketball game as we've played less than a minute here in the fourth. Basketball over.
What a pass. Oh, my goodness. After a great pass by number 12, Matthew Furr, Lior Germal cannot just finish it.
And boy, Lior Gamal has got to be frustrated over that missed layup. Tried to get the steal on the other end, but his right foot just happened to be out of bounds. And Salem gets it here. Salem drives, and that's going to be an extra step, and that's a travel and a half.
Yeah, he almost traveled all the way back to New York.
That's going to shot there by Gideon Greenberg. My goodness, Greenberg.
The Rams fan went boom, and he brought the big boom. What a shot by Greenberg. He's starting to feel that stroke from deep, and that's dangerous if he's hitting those.
Rams lead by 5. Meyer to Salem. Salem in traffic. Gets the layup to go. My goodness, what a shot.
He is a dangerous man when he gets near the hoop.
Gamal going to be fouled there by Salem. And that should be the second foul against Hafter here in the quarter.
Good hustle there by
Almost
Asher
a dangerous
Friendly.
pass there by Gamal, but Jonathan Ryan gets the ball stolen.
What a play by Asher Friendlike. Gives it up to Masari.
Sarah goes up. Phenomenal D there by Greenberg.
Big block there by Greenberg. What a defensive play. Then another turnover by Gamal.
There's shot there and not going to fall. Rebounded there by number 12 of the Rams. That's Matthew Fuhrer. Greenberg. Greenberg to Fuhrer. Fuhrer. That's a Greenberg. Greenberg 4-3, and he gets it to go again. And boy, is he heating up.
Yeah, he's on fire now. And it took 3.5 quarters, and he's electric out there. He's like, wow. Took him a while to get that shot going, but he is dangerous when he's shooting it from deep.
That's absolutely correct. And see a defense. Well, that's not a defensive stop. Good layup there by the Hawks. But after that three-point shot there for Gideon Greenberg, Joey Honig, head coach of Hafter, just throws his hands up, calling a timeout and trying to draw something else up with 5:35 remaining here in the fourth. We'll take a short break here. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center with 5:35 remaining in the fourth quarter as Posnack leads Hafter by a score of 51-45. It's 1:04 a.m. Central Standard Time, but boy, things are heating up here inside this gymnasium.
Absolutely. A lot of emotion on both sides. You got a lot of players playing with a lot of heart, and we got 5.5 minutes here, and it's going to be a battle for 5.5 minutes, that's for sure.
Partner, we've had everything in this game. We've had offense, defense, turnovers, wedgies, ejections. We've had everything you could ask for.
Nothing more you can ask for at 1:04 in the morning, huh?
That's absolutely right. I'll tell you one thing, partner. I'm feeling a nice little midnight Waffle House waffle here. Gideon Greenberg absolutely crosses the guy for another and one, and Gideon Greenberg taking control of this basketball game.
I believe if he makes this free throw, that's 9 straight points in the start of this fourth quarter for Greenberg. Wow.
Gideon Greenberg going to the line for one, and a made free throw here would extend the lead to 9, and that's exactly what happens. 54-45 Rams. Meyer, heavily guarded, stolen by Greenberg, going up to Ren for a layup, and he got it to go, and it's now a double-digit lead. And head coach of the Hafter Hawks, Joey Honick, wants a timeout. I'm not going to tell you that's the backbreaker, but boy, is that going to be difficult for the Hawks to come back into this game.
What a play, and I think it's just now shown over this fourth quarter that the double trouble of Jonathan Ryan and Gideon Greenberg are just too much for the other team, and they're taking over this fourth quarter.
That's absolutely correct. And, you know, being late in this tournament and you're in the Tier 2 semifinal, winner to the championship, basketball is a game of runs. And, you know, guys like Gideon Greenberg, he certainly struggled early, but he is catching a lot of heat. He's catching on fire, if you will, late in this basketball game, and he's doing it at the exact right time.
Absolutely, and you know what good players do is when they're in a shot's not falling, they contribute in other ways, and he never stopped rebounding. He never stopped playing defense. He never stopped playing with hustle, and then his offense came out, and, I mean, he's just an all-around talent here.
Hafter inbounding the basketball and facing that pressure once again. Freundlich over to Meyer. Meyer back to Freundlich. Freundlich to Kaplan. Kaplan. Good wraparound pass there. Three-point shot there by Salem, and it's not going to go. Rebounded by Greenberg. Greenberg over to Shlomi. Shlomi goes up. A lot of contact, and he's going to the line for 2 shots. That foul's going against Daniel Domberg.
2 shots here for number 24, Guy Shlomi, the freshman.
And ladies and gentlemen, just want to take the time and thank you for tuning in with us, as it is very late here in the local standard time, 1:07 a.m. if you will. And wherever you are from around the world, thank you for tuning in, whether it's on YouTube or MemphisInvitational.com. We appreciate your viewership and your support of this wonderful tournament. Hawks bringing the basketball up. Gets to Meyer. Meyer over to Salem. Salem 4-3, and that's going to be short. Rebounded by Greenberg. And
I got to ask, partner, how many rebounds do you think that Greenberg has? It's got to be 12 to 15, if I believe. He's everywhere.
I'll tell you one thing. It's a lot.
A lot of points, a lot of rebounds, and a lot of blocks.
Jonathan Ray with a
goodness,
sickening reverse layup there.
That's his third.
15-point lead for the Rams, and boy, the Hawks just don't even want to be here anymore.
I think the Hawks are ready to go home and take a nap and fall asleep in their hotel room because the Rams really are putting them to sleep tonight.
Can't say I blame the Hawks. Rams just going to continue to pour it on. Greenberg drives, draws a lot of contact, and still gets it to go. Very upset about the non-call, and it's now a 17-point lead for the Rams. Rebounded there by Shlomi. Shlomi to Fuhrer. Fuhrer to Rain. Rain, floater. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Greenberg. Easy layup. Partner, you can kiss this one goodbye.
Checking in for the Rams here is number 22, Austin Ben Schmall, and number 21 for the Hawks, Matthew Wiseman. And Jacob Salem is not happy for the Hawks as he goes to the bench. Another steal.
And we're going to get a foul there called on Gideon Greenberg. And as well as he's played, he's had several moments of frustration, and can't say you blame him. Basketball is all about a game of emotions.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's really just who can handle their emotions the best. And at the end of the day, can't let your emotions impact your game too much, because then you don't play good. And I think that's who the player that can handle their emotions the best is going to be who ends up winning the game tonight.
Yeah, we're going to foul call there, and Ness Salem going to the line for 2 shots at the charity stripe. Salem, a senior guard, 6-footer, 180-pounder. And as unfortunate as the outcome of this basketball game is going to be, it's still been a fantastic performance and just an overall phenomenal weekend here for Ness.
Absolutely. Ness Salem and his brother Jacob have really had a really good weekend. They'll have one more game tomorrow, as they'll be playing in the 3rd, 4th place matchup in this Tier 2 tournament. But they gotta be happy with that. How they played. They bounced back. They got into the semifinal of the Tier 2 tournament. And at the end of the day, I mean, I just think that Gideon Greenberg and Jonathan Reen was too much.
That's exactly right, as we'll get a foul call there against the Hawks. And
number 13, Tal Carity checking in for the Hawks now for Asher Freundlich.
Carity had several minutes of quality action yesterday, and coming in, I would assume that he's going to finish out this one here for Hafter. And there's Shlomi, drives to the basket, over to Rain, and that's just great basketball there by Posnack.
Absolutely. What a pass there by Guy Shlomi. And Jonathan Rain with another bucket, man. How many does he have? I believe it's 22 now. Sheesh.
Number 10 for 3. That'll be off the mark. Offensive rebound by 0. Over to 24 of Hafter. And that'll be rebounded by 12. Fuhrer. Over to Ryan. Ryan gets it swatted away, and that's going to go up to number 21 of the Hawks. And that's just a lousy missed layup there by 21 of the Hawks, Matthew Wiseman.
Coming down on 2 minutes left in this game, and wow, what a 4th quarter by. And Jonathan Reen with just an easy bucket, and he just blew past, and you can just tell that this Hawks team is just, they got nothing left in the tank.
Hafter definitely does not want to be here anymore, as they gave Brand that easy peasy lemon squeezy layup, and we're going to get a timeout from Posnack as it's all Rams going into the end of this game. 1:47 remaining, 68-47 Posnack. We'll be right back with you. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back with 107 seconds to play. 1:47 remaining here in the game. It was a really tight basketball game for really 3 quarters, and Posnack has just ran away with this basketball game in the 4th quarter. And
Absolutely, and I mean, it's really just been on the back of Greenberg and Ryan. I mean, they're battling for leading score. We got 27 with Greenberg, and we got 26 of Ryan. And, I mean, I said at the beginning of the game that those were the 2 impact players we were looking for on this Rams team, and just really depended on how they were going to play. We have a foul there on the Hawks. It's going to be on number, I believe that's on number 1, Abby Marsari. But again, like I said earlier, really was just 2 impact players, and they were just too much to handle today for the Hawks. And
as we'll get 2 free throws here for the Rams. I believe that's Adam Aloya taking the shots, if that's number 13. Yes, that is number 13. Adam Aloya missing the first one from the charity stripe. As there are now 5 fouls against the Hawks for the quarter. As he capitalizes on that one. Eli Fishbot. Good little floater there, and now 69-49 in favor of the Rams. Posnack, number 2, almost a travel, and that's just a tough foul there against number 13 of the Hawks, Tal Carradine. We'll have 2 shots at the charity stripe in favor of Posnack. Number 2, Eli Gamal, going to the line for 2.
Gotta love the bench players. Gotta love the love of that Jonathan, Ryan, and Griffin for Gideon Greenberg are given for their Eli Gamal here as he made his first points of the night. Gotta love the team support.
You gotta assume with the applause that he received there, probably pretty rare that he's able to get playing time, and really just good to see the kids get out there and play, huh?
Absolutely, man. It just shows the team chemistry of this Rams and how much they care for each other. You gotta love. You can just tell how much these kids care. No matter if they're playing a lot or playing a little bit, they're on their bench cheering their butts off, and they just love playing the game of basketball. And that's what it's really about at the end of this game. It doesn't matter about the wins and losses. It's about the memories that you make with your best friends on the court.
And we've had a phenomenal circus shot there as we're now 35 seconds away from going home, partner.
Absolutely. I mean, I think everyone after this game, I mean, they worked so hard on the court tonight that they're going to sleep great. And, I mean, they're probably excited to get one more game in tomorrow and then get back to their respective hometowns and get back going with the rest of their basketball season.
Fishbach going to be fouled there by number 13 of the Rams, Adam Aloya, and will be inbounded there by player 0, Matthew Shine, throwing the ball in. Shine. Out to Massari. Massari to Curity. Down to Fishbach. Fishbach out to Vaisman. Vaisman 4-3. Drew contact. Not going to go. Rebounded there by the Rams. And it'll be 13 seconds. They want to score. And 3-point shot there. And that's going to hit the top of the backboard. And it's just coaching styles. I feel like if I'm the head coach up 21 points with 8.5 seconds left, I don't care who's out there on the floor. I feel like I'd have a little more respect for my opponent, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that the coach was very excited about that shot, but
3-point shot there, and that's not going to go. And a full court heave, but that'll be it as the Posnack Rams defeat the Hafter Hawks by a score of 73-52, and Posnack advancing to the Tier 2 championship, and they've got to be very excited over this one. And be sure to join us here for a post-game interview shortly. For Posnack, we'll have Jonathan Rain joining us here for a quick post-game interview. And got it. Well, here he is, Jonathan Rain here. And Jonathan, good to see you. You scored 25 points tonight, and you're advancing to the Tier 2 championship. How do you feel?
I'm excited. Thank you so much.
And it's his birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Like you said, how do you feel after scoring 25 points on your birthday and advancing to the Tier 2 championship?
I think we came out slow, but at the end of the day, fourth quarter, we came out with full effort, and we went on a run So it's not just me, it's also my teammates. And, you know, we got to go to win, and we got to get ready for tomorrow to go out and win.
Now I've got to ask, after the third quarter, it was a tight game, but, you know, as we saw there on the hardwood, it was all Posnack in the fourth. What did your head coach tell you in that huddle going into the fourth?
He just said, leave it out on the court. You know, we gotta fight. We gotta fight. We gotta go win, and we gotta go put full effort in. You know, dive for the extra ball, make the extra pass, be smart, and that's what happened. And we went on a run, and we won the game.
That's absolutely right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Rain scoring 25 points tonight as he leads his Posnack program to a Tier 2 championship appearance. And just got to congratulate you. Great performance tonight, and I hope you have a wonderful night. You got a big day tomorrow.
I also want to thank just whoever's on the stream. You know, it's late. It's whatever. It's 1:19, 2:19 Eastern time. So, shout out to my family, whoever's watching, David, Joseph, my grandparents and everything, just shouting them out.
That's absolutely right. And happy birthday again to this young man. Great job, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
So once again, Posnack winning the basketball game by a score of 73-52, and they'll be advancing to the Tier 2 championship. I'm Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner, Dylan Maharg, and we will see you tomorrow afternoon.